Oh god, the fight with Silver is such a huge pain in the butt. Oh my lord.
Yeah, that's one of the small unlovable moments I feel like from this game. It's just the frustration of dealing with Silver.
It's one of those things too that like I probably won't be able to describe it in time, but the Silver fight as Sonic is maybe the most consistent boss fight in the entire run. There is a ridiculous like 8 frame perfect inputs in a row strat that saves, 6 seconds or whatever, but no reason to do that, as opposed to you just like walk back in a certain way, bait him to do a type of movement that he can't cancel into the instant like grab you in the air,
right,
and then homing attack him, run away far enough in a specific way so that he tries to do the thing that you can hit him out of again. Like, it's just baiting the AI over and over.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got one move that he can't immediately convert into grabbing you, then yeah, that's the move you make him do over and over again.
Yeah, in general, it's just like you run away far enough until you hear him jump, because as soon as he's airborne, he can't do it. So like that's what you do is you just bait him into jumping and then turn around the camera real quick, homing attack him, and then run away as fast as possible, or else he will stand up and then it's no use and then throw you into a wall. And that's no good.
I am playing on emulator, so the comedy of the loading times is unfortunately going to be robbed from the stream.
Well, you said you did a casual playthrough already.
Oh yeah, I've definitely done a casual playthrough.
You've suffered through it enough, like the loading times the first time, especially when you're like redoing parts of levels over and over. Oh boy. There are a couple times it comes up in the speed run.
Let me know if you can see and hear the game. I just shared it on Discord.
Okay, yeah. It does appear that I can, yeah. Yeah, there is. The speedrun has a couple moments in particular where there's one, this like trial of courage, where the whole thing is if you take a single hit, you lose and have to start over.
Good lord.
And the thing is, due to the way it's positioned, if you fail it, not only do you fail, it loads to a cutscene of a guy talking, delivering a single line of dialogue to say, wow, you failed. And then it cuts to load to put you back into the main world again. And then you have to load back into the discussion with the guy again, and then load back into the challenge.
Was that side content or main content? Because that sounds familiar.
That's main. That's main. It's required. Yeah, you have to do the 3 trials before you move on to
I love that.
The level with all the eagles. Yeah, and yeah, it's just literally a single mistake can add like a full minute and a half of loads. So really scary part of the run.
All right, well let's get the timer going. Oh, this is the cutscene I've just watched 10 times.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't. Oh no, I don't get. Oh, I do get that choice. Okay.
You do. So, interesting thing to learn for loads that works in emulator, but is obviously more important on console. The loading bar, you can see it like seize up and freeze a couple frames before the game is going to finish loading. So for any buffered inputs and stuff, since there are some times in this run where you need to do buffered inputs,
that's what
if you don't do it that way, you just have to manually, you have to like guess on a 30-second load in Kingdom Valley, which sucks.
This has the absolute most heinous Eggman of all time.
Oh, it's horrible.
I don't get why they made him such a freak. I love him.
He's like got long Mario energy. Or like ugly Sonic energy, kinda. Yeah.
I know.
Am I gonna learn the speedrun? Ty is going to direct me towards some possible speedrun tech for fun.
Yeah, just some small
one day
stuff
I'll
here
learn
and there
the
that's
speedrun.
easy to... Yeah, it's a fun run. Some of the tricks in particular are... you are better off... Like, you have to finish the game once and go into trial select and do them that way, because you will fail these tricks, like, a solid 35, 45 times before you get them even once, because they're just so precise. But, once you get the hang of them, you can kind of do them fairly consistently. But then there's other stuff that's super easy, like messing with Tails' flight.
So these loading times are way more...
I need to gather some information. If you see a mark
So right away, if you want to get used to doing some better movement, there is a... so you have spin dash, right? But spin dash is really weird in this game in that you have to be standing still and holding X to start it. And then let go. and you get this ridiculously fast movement. The thing is, if you bump anything, you'll turn into a run, and you can't jump out of the spin dash just by pressing A.
Right.
It'll just keep you locked to the ground. But if you roll X to A, like I think you might have just done there naturally, it lets you jump out of the spin dash, which is really, really nice.
Oh, so like, okay, so if I hold X and then let go of it.
Well, what it is you can just jump directly out of the spin dash. Yeah, if you like roll X to A, like a frame before each other. Yeah, it's one of those things where this game doesn't let you use spin dash unless you do weird input stuff like that. Later on, you'll get a kick that slides you really far, and what you'll want to do is cancel the spin dash into that kick by letting go and then tapping X again, and then hold it down and let go your stick to stick neutral, and then you'll immediately start charging the next homing dash as soon as the kick runs out of momentum.
Oh my god.
Stuff like that.
Man. They sure did decide to make this way harder to speedrun, I guess.
Yeah, it requires some very odd inputs.
Yeah.
The real trick to Sonic Story, I think, is stick neutral is your best friend. Stick neutral breaks so many things in this game.
Oh, just like letting go of the stick entirely, suddenly
yes.
A lot of things that you shouldn't be able to do, you can do.
They'll just do. You'll phase through doors. It'll forget to do sanity checks on your top speed. So we actually need to walk back to the shop at this point. So, but yeah, back the way you came.
It's this guy over here, isn't it?
There will be an old man next to it who has the quest of the first quest in the game that they managed to leave a typo in, which is so cool, man. I love it. I love Winder of a Shoemaker so much. His wonderful shoes. God.
Is there anyone who can test the design of these shoes? Will you be able to do it? Yeah, I guess. The Winder of a Shoemaker.
Yeah. It's not even capitalized right. Like, it double makes me mad, brother. They didn't capitalize it, and it's Winder, which is nothing.
Put on the shoes and go through the rings. If I've made the shoe... Oh, we're starting off bad. If I've made the shoes correctly, you'll make it on time. Look, buddy, if I didn't screw this up, you'll survive.
And yeah, so a lot of the other stuff, too, is just, like, jumping and doing homing dashes for, like, little boosts here and there. Because homing dash is, like, really controllable. It's real squirrely, but, like, you can control it. And getting, like, little quick boosts out of that to, like, get through a bunch of these rings. And then, like, homing attacking to the bouncer a little quicker. Stuff like that.
Uncontrollably fast.
Falling is so weird in this game because you just like kind of zip around a lot.
You can't like slow yourself down. You just like choose a new direction to go too fast.
Correct. A lot of times I'll just spin the stick so I'm just like falling in a circle real quick. Yeah.
They're very rare because I made them and I only made one.
Yeah, it's absolutely a typo. You can tell because if it was supposed to be the winder of a shoemaker, first of all, there's nothing winding. Second of all, it would be capitalized, but they clearly just had like autocorrect be like, "Did you mean winder instead of wonder?" Which is baffling in and of itself.
Maybe Sonic was better barefoot. You don't know.
We can't jam gems into his feet. He needs the shoes for that, obviously. Speaking of which, yeah, talk to this fella.
Well, I had 100 already? Nice.
Yeah. Good 300 even. And now we can go to Wave Ocean.
Go to the stores often to check out the new items.
Is that the one that's out this way? No, I don't. Oh, yeah, light shoes.
Yeah, you use the light dash ring.
Nice job, mate.
Okay, so it's X. That's the prank they pull. Is it's
new
not a homing dash. It's a light speed dash. It's different. It's different. It's not the same.
Look, you wouldn't understand. What's X? Which button's X?
You might want to save too. That's a good point. Yeah, that might not be a bad plan.
Save. Got it. Alright.
Alright, sick.
One of these buttons is X. Maybe I should stop jumping out over the water and assuming I'd find it.
On Xbox Original, I want to say it was the left button?
Oh, it is.
There you go.
Nice.
So there is a huge skip here, but I'm not. It is one of the more complicated tricks in the game, where you turn yourself into a rocket and shoot across the entire place. Also, we can stop the Discord side stream if you want. It's a little chunky and looks like maybe slowing stuff down. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just get the stream back up. Watch that way. I know this game pretty well. It's fine. I got the idea.
I'm 5 seconds ahead of you anyway.
Yeah. So the trick you can pull here is pretty wild, where you like kind of get yourself positioned in a spiral a certain way, and then you press start and A on the same frame, which inputs 2 presses of the A button on the same frame. So you do an instant homing dash clipped into the ground, and it freaks out the geometry and just launches you into space.
That's incredible. I've seen some of those clips that you can do where it's like you hit the spirals in a weird way and it just like launches you.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
if
if you do it correctly, it skips you from the literal first part of the level to a little bit ahead of where you are, I think. Right now, it's like a pretty huge skip, but obviously, you know, really big pain in the butt. Oh, anytime you're grinding rails, the same button you use for the like light speed dash along rings, so whatever X is. So you can press it when Sonic's on a rail and he'll do a little spin and it actually does speed him up. The thing that's weird is you can press it 3 times per animation of him spinning around, and it actually adds speed for all 3 of the individual presses. But if you do it too fast, if you like press, you know, in a quarter time instead of a third time, it locks you out for like a full like 3 rotations for some reason. It's super bizarre. But yeah, every time he does his little flip around, you'll notice next time you're on a long rail, just press it 3 times per little animation. Like he does a little double flip, and you go so fast. It's so confusing.
And it's the light speed dash button?
Yeah. It's X.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Really fun thing can happen when you're speedrunning this game, where you get here and for some reason that second bridge you jump to just doesn't exist.
Yeah, or you run into a piece of geometry?
No, you need to press the jump button really quickly after you jump on that scrap. It's great. The game yells jump and assumes you're just gonna press the A button. The good news is you can just start mashing A as soon as you get off that last ramp.
I forgot how weird this game is. I've like totally whitewashed my memory of it into just the more simple parts of it. What?
Alright, do you want to learn about Tails' flight? I think this is a good spot. Let's just chill on this island for a second and discuss this. Okay, so the way Tails' flight works is really bizarre. You jump in the air and you hold the A button. When you start holding the A button, it increases your vertical acceleration and also, you know, by nature, your vertical velocity.
Right.
It does this until you've held the button for a like predetermined number of frames. And after it's done that, it cuts not just your acceleration, but it also cuts your velocity to 0. You'll notice it like almost looks like you slam your head into a glass ceiling if you just jump and hold the A button.
Right.
Yeah, so that happens, and then you can keep holding it and you'll, you know, hover forward like perfectly straight. And then if you hold it for long enough, he'll get tired and he'll fall down. What you can change is you, on the way up, let go right before you like hit that glass ceiling, right before you bonk your head into that invisible thing.
Yeah.
And you'll maintain your velocity and you'll lose your acceleration, but you maintain your velocity, so you shoot way past, like way higher than you're supposed to be. Then you wait to like kind of start falling back down and then hold the hover for as long as you can. And then as soon as Tails gets tired, you stop holding the button again. And you can fall and it won't run the code to like drain you of your like horizontal movement. So that's the way you optimize it, is you jump, you hold the A button until right before you hit that spot. Because if you hit that spot for some of these jumps, if you ever hit that hard cap, you're done, you're dead, you lost. And then, yeah, you need to like let go right before Tails fully gets tired, because otherwise if you keep holding button, he just rips to the ground. So you want to jump, hold it, let go right before you hit that cap, and then float as far as you can. Hold the button again, fly until right before he gets tired, and then let go of the button and drift to the ground. So it's like really weird. You're kind of just trying to dodge
each
weird
of the triggers.
hard fixes. Yeah, so this game, like, they hard-coded a lot of the physics in a really bizarre way, and you can like intentionally dodge the hard blocks they put in to make the physics work.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how you can make tails fly really far. For example, you can literally just fly over this entire section and just go to the end of it. It's pretty out of control. If we get to a certain point, which I'm sure we will eventually, I would love to have you attempt to do a really big tails flight skip.
Okay.
Ooh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good tails flight.
Yeah, I made it pretty far, I think. Can I attack?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, thank goodness. I was trying to figure out, like, how does Tails attack, even?
Poorly. He throws fake ring bombs that leave rings that look identical to real rings, except you can't pick them up. That's the joke.
Okay.
So, okay, once you've gotten past here, go to the left side of this little, like, kind of column you're on.
Okay.
There's, let's see if we can...
Left side of this
Obviously,
column?
I'm on a little bit of a lag.
Yeah.
No, sorry, I was on a bit of a lag. There's a bounce pad on the other side of, like, one of the big rocks.
Yeah.
Out by the coastal edge. Found it.
Got it. Found it.
Okay. So what you're going to want to do is jump into that bounce pad, let it take you as high as it can, and then initiate Tails flight and try and slam your face into the left side of that gate.
Okay.
And if you can do it right, and again, remember, you need to let go at the end or else it'll rip you to the ground. So you need to ride the bumper all the way up and then start Tails flight, let go before you hit that hard cap, float as far forward as you can, hold the button and let go. It's got a good amount of lenience on it. This is actually like
one of the easier ones.
Pretty lenient, but you do have to do it like right. But it skips you directly to the Mach speed section. Like you don't have to touch the gate switch. You don't have to do any of that crap.
Okay.
You just immediately touch the loading zone and go to the next part of the level, which is awesome.
Press the X button to lay a dummy ring bomb. Hold the X button to perform a dummy ring snipe.
Yeah, pretty good tail slide. And see, like, that's how tight it is. Like, you held the A button for maybe just a couple frames too long, and that's why Tails at the end just rips straight down.
Right. Oh, yeah, I held it just a little too long.
Yeah, and like you, again, it's one of those things, once you know to look for it, like you can notice the camera like bonks really quickly. It's pretty
So
noticeable.
there's a tell for when to...
Well, the problem is if you've seen the tell, it means you died. If you see the tell, that means you have done it wrong, yeah.
No! I held for just a hair
like
too
that
long.
That was just a little too long. Just a little too long, but that was so close. Again, you can undershoot it a little bit, because when you're going for super optimal times, you actually don't let the bumper take you all the way up. That's how much lenience you have. You like leave as soon as you clear the tree. But yeah, real good time. Then we get the joys of talking about light speed or the Mach speed sections, which stick neutral is like far and away your best friend. It is amazing the things they will let you literally smash your face into, but if you're not holding the joystick a direction, it'll just let you swoosh right past. It's beautiful stuff. Nice. Yeah, skipped a ton of it.
Okay, so it's like when his tail is starting to like peter out a bit,
that's when you need to let go. Yeah,
okay.
That's when you need to let go.
Gotcha. And if you let go then, you can still drift a little further.
Yeah, the main thing is don't hold the button too long on the way up, because if you do that, it hard caps you, it takes away all of your velocity, and you don't even get close. So you gotta let go just a little earlier.
I hit the left side.
Hold it. Oh, no, you didn't hit it high enough. Yeah,
oh, you have to hit it pretty high. Okay.
You do have to glide, yeah, but that was exactly right. Like, if you hold the glide at the end so that you run into the gate itself, yeah, that was exactly right.
Okay. Jump!
Yeah, Tails Flight in particular is, like, it's a little weird, but it's one of those things that, like, Off has dug into games on, you know, like, a programming level pretty regularly, you know, doing task stuff and whatnot, so I was like, I can just speak in the terms of what the physics are trying to do, and he'll get it. He knows what these things mean. So actually that jump you almost accidentally did, where you just try and jump straight to the beach, if you do Tails Flight perfectly, that's what you do. You just go straight to the beach.
I definitely felt myself bonk against the ceiling there, so.
Yep.
Like I hit it and I ricocheted. That's interesting.
Yeah, don't feel the need to go for it. You can just play the game normally.
No,
but I
no,
wanted to
it's
explain
just cool.
That's how Tails Flight works. Yeah. Also cool. You just died in the middle of the running segment. Love to see it.
Sonic can only go fast, but only if he promises not to jump. But now you have to jump.
So many of the situations in this game are really messed up because the answer is either don't touch anything, like literally put down your controller and wait for it to resolve, or hold your controller like 10 degrees to the right. Just the tiniest bit off center. And it's so messed up. Like you'll be like, oh, this is one of the parts where I just wait and let it finish. And then you just barely miss a rail and die instantly. It's so brutal. Nice. There you go. That was clean.
Tails, hurry up. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one more time and then...
Understandable. It seems like you got the hang of the flight. It's just, yeah, remember trying to run into the left edge of the gate up in the air, like the big grating.
Got it. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it for you.
No, that's fine. You got it. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a skip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so,
cool textures. That's the...
Oh, wild. How about that?
More cool textures coming up.
I'm going to let you enjoy your first attempt at Mach Speed Raw, because this is always a good time. Everybody loves Mach Speed. Nope, goodbye. There he goes.
I'm going to inform you, you are already dead.
So that light speed dash button, the X, where you kind of like lock onto rings, is super juiced in Mach Speed section. So if you ever see a line of rings in front of you and you want to be there, just press X and you'll rip to them. It's unbelievable. So now that we're at Mach Speed, the main thing you need to know is that light speed dash thing is unbelievably strong. And if you don't touch anything on the joystick, even if you're like rubbing your face on an object, a lot of times it won't damage you.
So say that again? If you do what?
If you aren't touching anything on the joystick, if you leave the joystick at full neutral.
It just doesn't hurt you to run into stuff sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah. A good percentage of the time, you'll just rub on stuff. The other thing is when you do that light speed dash, so temporarily, you know how you kind of like zip along the rings instantly?
Right.
So that's like the fastest thing the game ever does to you. And as soon as it's done with that animation, it does a sanity check on your speed and says like, okay, Sonic's velocity is too high, reset it down to his maximum, which is what we refer to as speed 2 in those segments. What you can do is if you do a light speed dash along those rings and you go to stick neutral, like you're just not holding any directions, it never runs the sanity check on your speed. So you just stay at that ultra high speed for way longer than you're supposed to. So at the highest level, a lot of what Mach Speed Sonic sections are literally playing chicken with the controls as hard as you can. Like trying to not touch them for as long as you can get away with without getting into trouble.
Challenging yourself to never touch it.
Yeah, like you will need to steer at some point, but anytime you steer, you have lost time. So it's like really scary. There's one Mach Speed in particular in Crisis City where, as far as I know, the speedrun community's consensus is still like, pray. Like, there's a pretty good, like, if you go to the left side and hold the rail right, it's like pretty consistent, but there's still a chance you just get, you know, blasted. That's just kind of life in Sonic 06.
That's the best thing about speedrunning is when you can do everything right, but it doesn't necessarily always matter.
There is a part in this run where you literally just repeatedly spin kick for the sake of giving yourself as many iframes as possible in hoping that a random meteor doesn't kill you before you get into a volcano. It's a really good time.
How did I stick to the wall before? When I jumped up here, I just stuck to it.
Yeah.
Miraculously.
It's because it expects you to have a certain amount of speed. Yeah, it wants you to exit or enter in on an earlier spot so that you like curve up onto the wall.
Okay.
But sometimes it'll let you magnetize to it a little bit, yeah.
Weird. Weird. The theme of the day. Weird.
Weird, yeah. And yeah, if any auto run segment, like you feel like you're like dying inexplicably a bunch of times, just don't touch anything and see if it works out, and you'd be amazed how often that's the answer.
Case in point.
Oh! You would think they wouldn't let you steer there, right?
I made the
Like, why would they
unforgivable
even-
mistake of touching the controller.
Yeah, like you're gonna miss those rings and you're gonna hold that cowboy. Oh, I hope you still get there. Oh no, what's the scripting like? I've never seen someone bump it and not die. Do we still get away with it? Okay, hey, robust scripting.
We made it.
Oh, I love this game.
This game's a fucking fever dream.
Oh.
I just barely missed it.
Yup. I could see you bonk for a second. Again, it's one of those things where it's just like you have to. The thing you're looking for is not anything Tails is doing. You're looking for the camera shifting angle, like rapidly, like jerking and reversing its direction. Which, yeah, a weird tell to look for sure.
You know, I just sorta casually made my way through this. This is such a wilder experience. Like, hey, I wonder how to make Tails fly way longer than he wants to.
Again, for the Tails segment, you literally just like load in, turn to the left, and fly over to where that other bumper is. Like, you don't even do any of this crap on the pier.
Jesus. Alright, well.
Ooh, held it a little too long. Yeah.
Sometimes you gamble and sometimes you lose. Alright, well, because the Mach Speed section is going to destroy me, I'm going to just...
Do a regular run, understandable.
Tails! Go ahead! Yeah, that's a wild distance to cover just straight left from there.
Yeah, you just jump over the whole thing and land in between some rocks. It's pretty close. The thing that's really annoying is sometimes you'll make it and it looks like you're gonna land on like a shallow part of the beach and like you should be fine, and then your character just falls through the beach and you go, well, I guess that's how it is. Oh yeah, be careful with boosters in Tails Flight. When you know how to do enhanced Tails Flight, sometimes it goes a little, yeah, you do that on purpose in later levels, but
Can you?
in particular, the Tails only level for Wave Ocean, you do that, but yeah, oh man, doing that on accident stinks.
They can't get away with this. I was trying to do that extended Tails Flight so long that it was just in my instinct to press A again. That was a goof.
Yeah, later on the Tails only level of Wave Ocean, you can just, use that at one point to skip tremendous parts of the level, because you're doing the extended Tails Flight at like 300 miles an hour, so you're just gone. Oh, you bonked. Ooh, I make it. No, held too long. Oh.
There's so many pieces to that to get right.
Uh-huh. And you have to do it repeatedly. You have to do it repeatedly and consistently. It's rough. It's rough. This game's like the tech of 06 is weirdly precise.
I have a newfound respect for 06. Holy crap. I know better than to think that any speed game is easy, but I did not realize how temperamental so many of the pieces of this are.
Yeah, there's a lot of small tech. There's a lot of things that look like they should be easy. Like, again, like jumping out of Spin Dash, you would assume if you've never played this that you can just press the jump button during a Spin Dash and Sonic will jump in the Spin
that's
Dash.
Sonic things. He goes
That's
fast and he
Sonic.
jumps.
Yeah, not a chance in hell in this game. You gotta roll. You have to plink between the Spin Dash kick button and A, and you have to like jump before Sonic cancels. It's like literally you're trying to convince Sonic to go into, wow, that was cool. Nice. I love ramps in this game.
I had an extremely good time with that one.
Yeah, that's why we skip over this part of the level. Forget these loops, brother. These are a nightmare.
I had no reason to go for the ramp.
Don't touch that booster pad. Don't touch that booster pad.
I had a thought in my head, and it was that, well, there's no way that happens twice, so I'm going for it.
Again, the weird thing is everyone's like Sonic 06 is just random nonsense. It's like, oh yeah, on first playthrough it is, but it turns out things are very repeatably nonsense in this game. They're actually quite predictably nonsense. You just have to do it once to know what's gonna happen. Yeah. Woo!
I was not prepared.
Ooh! Nice, I saw you doing the little spin moves on the rail. Going a little faster.
I'm going for it. Of course, when it gets to Tails O'Clock, we're going to be playing it safe.
Yeah. Yeah, wise. So, if you want to make that one, that light speed dash to get into that ring, you can. You just have to hold A way longer than you think, and also you have to, like, float underneath it slightly. Because, like, the light speed dash, for some reason, the homing on that set of rings, it goes up more than it goes forward. So if you're like under it, it'll work, but if you're in front of it, it won't. It'll just whiff and not come out, which is really annoying when you're doing practice and you have an item that slams you into the ground if you press X in midair at the wrong time.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. This game is dope. What a great intro for the game, too. Like some whack stuff in town, and then the most unhinged level possible.
The thing that's beautiful about this speed run too is it starts with like pretty wacky tech right out of the gate, but due to the way they unlock items and stuff, and just by chance the items, the order the items unlock, keeps you from doing the most completely unhinged broken stuff until like the final level or two. But this speedrun truly ends with you just like clipping yourself out of the level and back into the level like 4 times in a row. It's really unbelievable. They give you an item where it's a tiny gem that you can throw, and then it rips Sonic to wherever it lands. And I don't know what pre-baked physics object they use to do that in the Havoc engine, but I'm glad they did, because that thing is super broken. That thing is so broken, it'll pull you anywhere. Nice, nice. Oh, I think you capped a little early.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing it too early or too late. Like,
I think you're releasing on the way up, I think a little bit too late, and then you're holding it for just like a smidgen too long.
So I'm supposed to
stick.
I know. Why did I think that I could? Why did I think that I had any control over? But he's pulling to the right. He's a sicko.
Believe.
Believe?
Actually, don't believe. What is going on? Why are you launching wrong? How are you doing this? This is awesome. I love when someone finds new tech.
I made the mistake of trying to control Sonic. Sonic can't be controlled. Sonic is here to do Sonic things.
Yeah, there's an item you get that allows you to jump infinitely. The problem is, by the time you get it, you also have the thing that lets you just rip yourself out of the walls and back into different walls. So, like, the game is already afoot.
So, what am I... So, I hold it until I get close to the cap, then I let go and I repress it?
No, you let go, and then you float forward as far as you can while maintaining the height you need, so until you're at, like, a little above the bottom edge of the gate, because the gate is, like, the flag, and then you press and hold again, and then you go as far forward as you can and let go right before he does. Like, you can practice it on the beach real quick just to try and get a feel for the timing.
So I go up, and then I let go and I repress it again immediately, and then...
No, you let go and you drift forward after letting go for a bit, and then you repress. So you'll want to like hold it on the way up, let go before you hit that velocity cap, and then drift as far forward as you need to, and then press and re-hold. Because once you press and re-hold, that's what locks your like Z value, and that's where your Z coordinate's going to be. And you hold that for as far as you can, and then let go.
I got way further once I understood what I was doing wrong.
There you go. There it is.
Yeah.
Wow. Easy free. Yeah, there you go. That's Tails Flight. There it is. Congratulations on mastering Tails Flight. That was actually beautiful. So now you understand too why like you're allowed to just not do. Oh Jesus Christ!
I tried to find rings and I missed. Oh my God, this game is impossible.
Just mash X sometimes too. Like don't be afraid to just mash the light speed dash button.
Oh, the textures weren't busted this time? Oh man. was really hoping we get back the carnival textures. Okay, well now that I know how to do this... Okay, you good, Sonic? Now that I know how to do the messed up stuff, now I'm just gonna fail the stuff that everyone fails.
Yeah.
It's like... I don't want to immediately jump to assuming that it's like weird emulator stuff or something, but like... Man, he pulls hard on the... when he's doing the auto sections.
No. That's
normal?
That's just normally in the game.
Oh,
this
great.
game has... Yeah, this game just has asinine magnetism when it puts you on rails.
Yeah, it's like he's trying to pull me
parts-
toward a different rail that makes no sense.
Correct. Yeah, the pathing is like all screwy on him. One of the hardest parts of doing the wave ocean skip, and like honestly the reason I'm not willing to teach it on stream, it isn't because of the setup to do the jump itself. It isn't because of the like frame perfect input to launch you or whatever. That part's easy. That part's like I can explain that. I can write down steps of how to do that. It is when you have to jump back across the loop to get to the other side of it, you have to aim at the weirdest, most confusing places because you have to be playing with the magnetism. Like you have to assume the magnetic field is going to catch you for a little bit and like aim around that.
Okay.
Which is, again, just a nightmare. Just a nightmare.
If you homing attack against the wall, that
Nice.
grabbed me.
Yeah, gave you enough velocity to grab the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, weird. Weird game. I love it. I genuinely like this game. Even being... Okay, I'm not going to touch anything. Thanks, Sonic.
I don't know if you're entering at a weird angle or what, but this rips. Oh, you're touching it before. See, you got to let go earlier. Like, even on the ramp, but either way. This is, wow, amazing. Sorry, I've never seen that. Hey, everybody, GQ just finished. I've never seen that before. That one's crazy.
Oh, man.
Oh, I love this game. It's so funny.
You can say this is the worst Sonic game ever, but I've never laughed this hard playing Sonic 2, so...
Yeah, I actually have a long list of Sonic games that I would say for me are like measurably worse because this game at least is like spectacular in some fashion, whereas like Sonic Episode 4 just like made me bored and upset. Oh, you held it a little too long, so you sank super fast, yeah. Oh, amazing. Honestly, yeah, even just playing it, I would actually rather play Sonic 06 casually than Sonic in the Secret Rings. That is a fact.
I'm on it, Sonic!
Okay, Sonic, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm getting the hang of how to get that hot distance.
Yeah, again, the fun thing is when you're trying to get the maximum distance and also controlling Tails going 400 miles an hour because you put yourself through a boost ring and the camera losing its mind, not sure what to do about this whole situation you've created.
Okay, this time,
Nice, clean.
I'm just gonna mash X wildly.
I mean, like, you will need to steer at some point, but you would be amazed how far you will grab rings. Yeah, there you go.
I'll never stop mashing X. Oh god, he went backwards for some. He's like, you want rings? There was some back there!
Oh! Okay, so once you get to the bridge, stop mashing. But there's like a couple on the beach there, like after that first rock, where yeah, like just tap X and let go of the joystick and just let Sonic fly for a second.
Wow, I think I could have gotten away with not touching the joystick all that much. The teleporting to the rings actually was covering me pretty good.
Yeah, again, it's like amazing how well it works out. So like the skip you do there is you actually do that light speed dash and then you jump over the ramp and you make it to the island and the cutscene just doesn't even play. Yeah, again, like look how much you're getting through. Like there's a couple of the ring lines you have to learn not to grab intentionally.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it gets you really close to the end. All right, now you definitely want to go on the right side. Like don't go on the in the left cave. It's a nightmare.
I touched the joystick probably like 10% of the time back there.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Sonic,
on the ramp, we're home
you
free?
good, my guy?
He got there. Yay! All right, chat. Can I get applause? That's a really hard mock speed section. Yeah, but now you know the power of like just letting go. Like you were slamming your face into stuff all over, right? But you were doing the like light speed dash speed, so the game's just like, oh, he's doing a light speed dash. We can't hit him. Like that wouldn't be fair.
We can't hurt him for that.
Into a wall. Yeah.
I got a B. That's the hardest B I've ever earned in my entire life. I've never worked in my entire life. I've never worked so hard for a B.
This game, the rank system is so screwy. There's one level in particular, Kingdom Valley, where like a casual run of that level for first time people playing through it is like upwards of 15 to 20 minutes usually. You can beat it in like 3.5 minutes and get a C. It'll just be like, you didn't kill enough guys. What were you going fast in Sonic? You wad. The good news is during the speedrun, we actually do want to avoid S ranks because they give you another cutscene of getting a medal. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that in a lot of games where it's like intentionally doing what you need to do to not get the highest rank. We had that on a speed bump race recently. Getting first place in F-Zero on the GBA actually causes a longer cutscene to play. So getting just barely second is better for RTA time.
Amazing. Yeah, there's a lot if you watch a speedrun of this game where they will like intentionally slam into something right before the goal to like try and drop all their rings.
Right. Who am I talking to?
I don't remember who you're supposed to talk through. We do a very specific clip here to clip through the building. That is. You could try it, but it's a hard one, and if you do it once, you then have to do it 3 times in a row. So like it is.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
There's a boy stuck on the roof.
I think they might want you to slide under that. If you go back to.
Oh, okay. There's something to slide under here.
Yeah, on the other wall, I think you can like slide underneath there.
Wait, why did they turn the camera? Why are you turning the camera on me? Stop it!
Get pranked. Get pranked. Get pranked.
I can't seem to slide under.
Okay, I think you need a different thing maybe to slide under there.
They just kept flipping the camera on me at the last second.
Okay. That's what it is. You need to go talk to the shop guy and buy the ability to slide under things.
Sonic hasn't figured out the concept of be short.
Yeah. So in the speedrun, the thing we do is really bizarre there. We actually clip into that building and we touch the loading ring for the next level. It doesn't make the level load though. You touch the ring and then you clip back out of bounds. You clip back to where that spring is, jump up to the little boy, talk to him. That starts the boss fight, but it also it loads the cutscene with no assets, so it actually comes in faster. So if you let the cutscene play, it's just Elise and Sonic in a black void talking. We obviously skipped that in the run. Yeah, we skipped that obviously. But then when you finish the boss fight, it just immediately starts the level for some reason. Like for some reason that level load like stays in a queue until after the boss fight. It's really bizarre.
I'm coming, young man. Sorry, little girl. I just wanted to watch from a... Okay. Nah. That was it? That was it?
Get Lord Regis's approval. Is that talk to the guy at the front gate?
Oh, can I not save
right.
inside
When you
the
play
level?
this game, normally you do. Oh, yeah, you have to save before.
Well, I mean, I did just save at the end of the previous level, so all I'd have to go back to is the shopkeeper.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This level is one of the easiest to just walk past a ton of it, and I think it's one that's definitely worth doing.
Okay.
So, the mechanics for the shield are pretty simple. It's just you hold the shield button, and if you're doing that, you won't die from falling into the sand. Oh, you have to do Cerberus first. Never mind. God, this game's confusing. Good luck with Cerberus. He's
Hey,
a
who are
nightmare.
those two guys?
Your pet, huh? Okay, Eggman, I'll play with him.
Remember, I have to get him to dash into the wall or something?
Correct. You need to just skate up his tail onto his horn and then control him into stuff. If you hit him into a wall, it does a quarter of his life. If you manage to make him hit a statue, it does half of his life. So in the speed run, we are trying to get on that tail as fast as possible, make him run into the wall twice. He has a few attacks he can do that waste unbelievable amounts of time if they're allowed to happen. Like he will just jump on the edge of the arena and fart around for a solid 40 seconds. So like to get this first one right away, to do it fast enough, you actually have to start the level holding X to charge a spin dash, do a spin dash all the way across the arena, and then do one of those spin dash cancel jumps I was talking about.
Yeah.
And then you have a 50% chance of being able to get an instant horn. If he turns to the left, you can get it. If he turns to the right, you can't. It's like one of those situations.
Nice.
Also, you would assume controlling this is normal, like you just turn it the way you want, but this thing is fighting you nonstop in every direction. It's unbelievably hard to control.
Oh, I had that tail. I had that tail dead to rights.
Ooh, you don't know this. You got very lucky. You almost just did a very fun bug. You almost did the bug where you go to homing attack the tail in a vertical direction, but then the tail is moved and you whiffed it, which means you now are homing attacking space. And you're out of there.
Wait, what?
You will just X-Zone Sonic out into space and he will die. He will just fly up nowhere.
Okay, he's having a fun time out of bounds.
Yeah, this is the thing you don't want to have happen during speedruns. Like, this is what we're trying to avoid, more or less.
No, get into the wall! Stop fighting me!
I don't want her.
Stop fighting!
Oh.
Oh my god.
So the way it works once you've done a few hits is it will like actively refuse the first time is it detects that it's going to collide with a wall, which is another reason we really want to do it in the 2 hits if possible, because this last one it is going to try and rear away from the wall twice. So you will have 2 successful. So that was going to be a successful attack. It's failed. He's going to do it again, and now this next time he should let you hit a wall. Maybe on a good day. Yeah.
Yeah. We got there. We gamed. That's the least broken you see that fight. I have a gift for lassoing and wrangling janky games.
No problem.
Oh. So now we're going into the desert level.
Yeah, so you're going to spawn with Elise in your hands. You have a button that will raise a little shield for you. The whole idea is we're going to try and simply run across the desert to other places. The big thing you need to know is if you're running on a flat plane or downhill, you can just run, like just hold the shield button and run. If it's uphill, mash homing attack. So like jump, like just jump, homing attack, jump, homing attack. Because the thing is, you will just basically like repeatedly bump your face on it and kind of be like, and you'll just like fly up the hill super fast. If you try to do it downhill, obviously you lose tons of time, but uphill, you can just spam it and fly up a hill real fast. So like this first right when you spawn in, we're just gonna turn to the left, jump off, go as far as you can, and then homing attack super late, hold the shield, and then run to a ramp off.
What's the shield button?
Left trigger, I believe. That probably would have been good to check before jumping.
Oh, it's right trigger. Okay, yeah.
Right trigger. Okay. Yeah. So you'll jump off that left side, and again, like
You
go
can't
as far as you
fall
can.
in with the.
No, you have to do it early. There you go. And now run over those hills, and again, homing attack up hills. Mash that, and we're gonna get over to those. Just barely. Nice, you skipped half the level. Congrats.
That was half the level, hell yeah. What?
And there's a few other similar
I was
places.
holding shield, but I think I needed to rehold it at some point.
Oh, yeah, you probably needed to let go and re-engage it. That's a thing that comes up a lot in when you're holding Elise or when you're doing snowboarding, is you have to do what, I don't know, there's not really a term for it, but you have to like maintain states to a certain extent. Like you have to make sure the shield stays up because like weird things will just make the shield like go down. And then you'll need to repress it. Same thing with snowboarding, but it's like way more particular where you are trying to maintain crouching, which is really hard to do consistently. Yeah, and this is another one of hit those ramps and you can just let go of the stick. So you get over that ramp.
I'm never confident enough to just let go of the stick, but I should be. I wonder how Elise feels like, you know, being in my arms while I'm light speed dashing into enemies. That's like,
She likes it.
that's like concussive damage.
Yeah. She is gonna need a neck brace for like 4 to 6 years. like this, the lady is slight. She is not. She's not sturdy. She's not built for speed. You know.
Not like the Hedgehog, well known for its
Yeah.
speed.
Oh yeah, absolute killer machine. So you'll really want to hit this. Yeah. So you want to jump off that ramp and hit the rainbow ring, because otherwise you have to climb all the way back up. But no big deal. Just in the future at that like rainbow ring, that one's
Yeah.
really important to hit.
Gotcha.
Feel free to like jump and hold the jump button for a super long time so you have forever to float into it, because it's one of those where if you hit it, awesome. If it's not too hard to do once you know you're supposed to. If you miss it, you have lost a minute, which not great.
You're just done.
Yeah, that is run over. In a level that well, with practice you can finish in like a minute and 12 seconds. Yeah, can't have a minute added to that.
Hey, Sonic, you good? That's a Bubsy ass animation there.
Yeah.
I'm going up. Oh.
Yeah, I think so. This is one of those parts that you can skip over, so a little hard to say.
Leave me alone! I'm just trying to climb.
Did you mean homing attack? Did you mean you wanted to homing attack?
Oh, you don't even need the platforms. The little outlets that the platforms come out of, you can stand on.
God, I love this game. All right, so this last part with the robots, you
Yeah.
just the way we do it is we run off to the right side on those little platforms, and then you jump at that big line of rings, and you mash X and hope you get the homing dash started. But that's the whole thing, is you're trying to get that light speed dash along the
Gotcha.
rings. You can also just jump along the center platforms now that you've killed all the fellas. But yeah, we just raw dog jump out to that thing and do it.
That was a short level.
Yeah, and you can skip even more of it. Like, it's one of those where, again, those skips of just walking to a different part of the level because they put a bunch of instant kill magma between it and you, but then they gave you a button that says walk over instant kill magma, so you just leave.
Of course, casually, no one's going to go that direction because there's no signposting for it. Not that there's any signposting for anything, but...
No. The other one, the other really big skip is actually, so you know that part where you kind of like jumped between pillars and pillars after you launched off a ramp?
Yeah.
So it very naturally guides you to a path to the right, but if you instead just go to the left and then use that like dash trick up a really big hill, you can just skip again to so far in the level.
Is she in love with Sonic?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's the implication.
Deeply uncomfortable.
Oh, thank goodness we got out of the desert and immediately into a Windows screensaver. That's great.
Well, they are always right next to each other.
Oh no, it's the silver fight. Ugh.
So use.
I'm not teaching you the strat.
Good.
I'm letting you do it for a while. I'm gonna
Yeah.
let you have a good time with silver.
Yeah, we're gonna
I
suffer.
enjoy watching silver time too much.
Yay.
Time for you to disappear, Iblis Trigger.
These all sound like they're voiced by the Tumblr users who invented these OCs.
It's no
It's no use. Yeah, it's not a good read. Oh, too close when he was on the ground. Get chucked. Goodbye. All right, good life, everyone. Next try.
It was no use. No.
How about this? Take this. It's no use.
That's on me. Did he just throw me against heaven?
So what? Yeah, correct. So the thing is, you actually hit him correctly. The problem you did, and this is one of the nastiest tricks of the silver fight, if you just keep pressing A, you'll just homing attack him over and over again, and then when he eventually wakes up, he instantly grabs you with the psychic grab. So what you have to do is hit him and then continue holding the A button and like forward or something so that you just like pop up really high and drift away from him and escape him before you then homing attack away. Otherwise, yeah, you'll just keep zipping back into him and then he'll just scoop you and throw you against the ceiling. My favorite part is actually, yeah, what he just did here, where he throws you into the ceiling multiple times. That can happen where if you've picked up like the 10 rings, he'll throw you against the ceiling.
No, I'm trying to get out of here.
Spray a bunch of rings. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm staying up here. You can't do anything to me if I'm up here, my guy.
How about this?
Yeah, how about that?
I can't wait for you to get like domed with a deck chair or something up here.
How about this? Take this. How about this?
Yeah, how about it?
So yeah, what you're doing at this point is like kind of more or less the strat. Like we generally are trying to bait him into doing a different attack, like a jump attack.
Right.
Like you just go far enough away, fast enough away via homing attack that he decides he should also jump in the air. But this is basically the idea, is just like stay away from him until he does something that is like hittable.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if you're too close to him and he's not doing like specifically a move you're supposed to be able to punish, he just kills you on the spot. Like, it's so dangerous. So yeah, like that was pretty good. That like, again, that's the idea, is literally just run away, make him do a thing that you can hit him for doing, run back, hit him, and then leave. Leave. And that's the hard part, actually, is just the leaving.
You were absolutely right, though. The mistake I was making was like that panic tapping of the homing attack button. I would always end up right overhead and then thrown against heaven.
Then you get command grabbed for your crimes.
I feel like I really
Well, you'll
earned
never-
an S, but
You never really get a real soft lock because, like, due to the way the physics engine works, the rings will eventually float away from you. But yeah, he can throw you against the ceiling, you fall down, grab a ring or two. He throws you against the ceiling, you fall down, grab a ring or two. He so on and so forth, and it can last for some time before you eventually don't have a ring and he throws you.
I love games where the post-boss kill cutscene is the boss kicking your ass.
Dunking you on the spot.
Yeah.
Is this a joke? How could someone like you cause the destruction of our world? What are you?
Like, did you miss the part where I just ran a train on you? You got one hit on me.
For the sake of the future, the Iblis Trigger must be destroyed. Elise? Wait! Ha! Don't you dare turn your back on me! It's time I finally put an end to this.
I'm gonna give you the world's biggest spanking.
Wait, Amy. This is my mission.
That's about how hard most of this writing is.
Thanks, Amy. I appreciate it.
My work here is done, but you didn't do anything.
Imagine getting ready to kill the person who you've decided it is your life's mission to kill, and then a random lady jumps in front and goes, "Wait, no," and you go, "Huh?
Okay, all right, yeah.
Okay, I guess I
guess-
won't."
Yeah, that checks out. Oh, just okay, cool. Another texture got weird. Oh, there it is.
All right, are you
Snap back
ready
in.
for the? Are you ready for the best mission in the game?
I am.
So you're gonna go to your left here. There's a blue. You want to pull back a little bit?
Yep, I'll go back through weird
Yep.
geometry happening.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this guy, and I have to find all the other ones?
You have to find. So I'm gonna give you full instructions for this quest. But yeah, it is this quest. It is find the captain. So you're gonna load into it. Make sure when you're mashing through the text, you want to be mashing X and A, except for right at the end where you only want to press A once, or else there's a chance you'll buffer in a jump. Then you'll walk forward slightly and then talk to the guy in front of you. And if you do it right, you can get like a sub 3-second time on this one. Yeah, so you just walk over and talk to him, and you keep mashing. Yep, talk to him again. Mash. You did it.
Using.
That's
Jesus,
it. Good.
game.
Hey, good captain.
Hey. Hey.
That was incredible.
That was an S rank. Okay, I'm pretty proud of that one.
Thank you for all the you found it redeems in chat. Thank you, everybody. All did a great job finding it. That's true.
I did find it.
You hear me? Knuckles wants to see you. Head to the town's warehouse.
It's good of you to think that I have any idea where the town's warehouse is.
It's through the gate, right next to the captain.
Okay.
Again, nothing is labeled. They don't tell you anything. All right.
Head to
are
Old
you
Man
ready?
Williker's house.
Yeah, you know, Old Man Willikers. All right, so when you walk in through here, I want you to go to the right, and we're gonna
Okay.
try and find the coast. And there's some boxes sitting on the coast.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Heading toward. I do see water out this way.
Yep. Maybe you're going the right way.
Found some
All right,
boxes.
yeah, you'll want to take a right. Yep, those are the boxes. All right. So what I want you to do is jump on top of the box, and then kind of get yourself centered up on top of the star, and then offset just a little bit, and then mash X, mash the spin kick button. And
Oh,
see
that's
what
the
it
dash
does.
button. My B.
Well,
When you said offset a little bit, which direction would you like me to offset? Any direction?
it's any direction. Yeah, it's just kind of this is one of
Dealer's
those things
choice.
where it's not really used in the speed run. It's just like a fun thing that can happen for some reason, for some unbelievable reason. But yeah, just repeatedly spin kick. If nothing happens, just like kind of offset a little bit different and just kind of
Oh, not spin dash,
yeah.
spin kick.
spin kicks. Yeah, just mashing X as opposed to holding it down.
Okay. See ya. Oh, it came back.
Oh wow, that was a pretty good one. Okay, yeah. So that was maybe a little too off center. So it did just kind of launch. But yeah, you can get that. There you go. Keep doing it. Yeah. You're a natural, kid. Keep it up.
God has forsaken
So-
me, so I'm coming to kick his ass.
That's right. Eventually you will get through the sky box, and eventually at some point the game will unload the box's collision, and you will just fall through it. Yeah, just wanted everyone, like everyone always loves, the box is a classic. Like this is a classic, and it's one you can do at home with your own copy of Sonic 2006. And you get to see where the other part of Soliana is, but unloaded. It's just a big void for some reason. I don't know how they did that.
This rules. If you're
Welcome back.
more off center, can you get to take you in different directions, or is it pretty much just up?
I mean, you can like try getting up there and then offsetting a little bit to launch, but there's like nothing really to get to in the hub world that you can't get to just by moving.
Oh, this box now no longer works for us.
Yeah, I
boss
was
has
like
new
legit
allegiances.
shocked when you. I was shocked you got it clean so quick because it is like super finicky. And again, it's like it's not really relevant to the speed run, at least for Sonic category. So like no one practices it, but
Sure.
you know, it's
cool.
It's a good time.
Yeah. I enjoyed going to Strike Heaven. Alright, where's the warehouse?
To the right.
Okay. Probably a
it
ways
is-
back to the right, because the delay.
Yeah. It is when you enter this area, you just go straight forward until you hit the end.
Oh, okay. That gives me a frame of reference.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys at the gate, those two guys standing in front of the gate.
That was right.
That was it.
Then I'll go back.
Yeah. Yeah. And you just jump over the gate and run in there and see them deal with it.
Not my problem.
And yeah, this is a mandatory submission to just blow up everyone.
I have come to do violence. You can't climb ladders? The one power
No.
Sonic doesn't have. You can fly
So the
infinitely
fun
through
part-
rings, but ladders elude him.
The fun part about this level casually is like you'd think it's just like, you know, do a cool combat thing and like guys are gonna come to you, but in practice it ends up being like we hit an enemy somewhere, you gotta find him before we spawn the next wave.
Yeah, I'm on the hunt now. Okay, I can't go over there for inexplicable reasons.
Edge
Oh,
of the
hey.
mission.
Found another guy. Oh, and then they
found it?
decided to bring me 20 more.
Yes, you got the next wave. Yeah, I'm so glad they have all these combat submissions in Sonic 06. They're so fun. They're such a good part of the run.
I mean, this is why people play Sonic, right? Is to blow up Gundams.
Yeah, to press the A button a bunch and like hope Sonic decides to run into him, right? You got it.
That's a wild thing about combat in Sonic games, is that... I mean, I don't want to suggest it's not well thought out or anything, but Sonic has a homing attack, so it really is just... Remember when you press the A button? You're gonna love pressing it some more.
So when you get to these like big robots, now that you've died, there is a trick to killing them. So you know that quote unquote anti-gravity move you had, which
Yeah,
was
the, like,
hold
slide
X and let go while you're moving. Yeah, that slide.
Oh, okay.
So like feel out how long that slide lets you go.
Whew.
You get quite a distance on it, right?
Yeah.
So also it's like super steerable. Sonic is basically invincible and an active hitbox the whole time that thing's out. So like those big robots, the way you blow them up as fast as possible is you initiate that anti-grav slide and then you do a tiny donut inside of them. And it hits them like 12 times really fast and they explode on the spot. Yeah,
That's good
it's
tech,
basically
because I remember those guys
ultimate
being
Stun
annoying.
Dipper. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, you literally just go, like the game goes, and then they just pop. It's really nice.
I'll teach them making their robots out of balloons.
I actually made it out of a caterpillar. I call this one a caterkiller because it's made of a caterpillar. Is that good or what? Thanks, genius Dr. Evo Robotnik. Keep it up. Yeah, like all these dudes on the roof, you can get in one anti-grav slide if you like do it right. You can just zoop through all of them. It's really silly.
Oh, I see that I missed one.
Yeah, you were hitting the bombs that they shot off and not them, which is a cool thing the game lets you do.
That rules! Oh, the anti-grav rules.
Yeah. Nice, there it is. Yeah, like again, it is, you are truly invulnerable and the hitbox is active the entire slide. It is hilarious. Like something like 300 active frames. It's out of control.
Come on. Alright, where did you hide the next man?
Ah, I see you found the joy of Sonic 06 combat segments. Yeah, there you go. Now you're anti-grabbing. Now you're doing it.
Oh, they're dodging me. They're good. They're good.
It is very hard to control the slide for what it is worth. I want to make sure everyone at home knows the slide. Like, look at how he's just kind of changing angles 180 degrees instantly.
It's like imminently
so
steerable
squirrely.
and totally uncontrollable.
Yeah. Like, you think about the direction left and Sonic just rockets off to the side 90 degrees.
Well, I guess we did it. I got TieTuesday on the call with me.
Yeah, hello.
Who are you guys?
Knuckles. I saw Eggman on the outskirts of the city. He wanted me to give this to you.
I used to speedrun this game, and after doing a D-Rust run earlier today, I think I am again going to be speedrunning this game, because I forgot how good of a time
I'm
it is.
sorry, I cannot believe I did this to you. That's on me.
Oh, it's okay. The first time I speedran Sonic 06, and what got me into speedrunning in general was at a MagFest. Slow Beef and myself, I had been drinking, decided that we were going to do a Sonic 06 race at some point. And ended up putting it off for so long that I was like, you know what? We're going to do this, but I'm going to learn. I'm actually
I'm gonna
like
come
top
prepared.
10 leaderboard time. Yeah, like I'm going to get top 10 on leaderboard, and then I'm going to murder my friend Slow Beef in broad daylight. And that's what I did.
You still have a
I finished-
remarkably good time on the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
I mean, for however much time you spent on it, and for however long it's been since you've put a lot of energy into it, you've still got a pretty high position on the leaderboard.
It's a fun game. It's a fun game where everything breaks down all the time. So I think they want you to go towards the, I think it would be bottom right corner of the minimap.
I'm not going to take that guy's job. Bottom right corner?
I say, yeah. Southeast on the minimap, I suppose.
Ah. This is where the laser wall is.
Mm-hmm.
This game does
There should-
own. It's even if you just like sit down and play it casually, it's actually legitimately good. I had a blast playing through this.
Yeah, I think you have to have like a certain expectation and understanding that there's going to be some jank stuff. But if you go into it like expecting to have a hee-ho laugh good time as opposed to just planning on getting frustrated, it can be a real laugh riot. This fight sequence is actually really fun too because yeah, exactly like this, you can literally just like anti-grav and finish this whole thing in like 12 seconds. You just do a donut and half the robots blow up. Yeah, what if I became really good at Sonic 06 as a bit? Was kind of where my speedrunning started.
That's a powerful reason to join speedrunning.
That was incredible.
So many people have these you know, idyllic reasons for joining for starting to speedrun. It's like, you know, I just have a passion for going fast in games. It's like, what if I just want to clown on some people in Sonic 06?
What if I want to ruin my friend Slowbeef's day? Oh, good idea to save here before you jump into Wild
Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You'll just have to do those missions again if you die here. So,
Is there, does quit not?
No.
Okay.
You're in here, buddy. Yep.
All
Sorry.
right. All right.
Sorry.
We made her.
That's on me. Should have said it earlier.
No, that's my bad. We're, okay, so you just can't steer this. That's cool. I like that.
Okay, so here's how you steer the snowboard way easier. So press and hold the jump button, and you'll see Sonic kind of like crouches a little bit.
And now I can kind of steer?
You can kind of steer. You can actually steer way too much. If you slowly rip a half circle, you can actually just go uphill if you so desire. The big tricks to this is you'll lose crouching if you like bump into something. But if you're crouching, it won't like slow you down or take away control. Yeah, there you go. You're just straight up going uphill. So as long as Sonic is maintaining crouch, you have really good control. You can rub up against walls and not get in trouble. And you go faster if you're holding forward. So like you generally want to maintain crouch pretty much the whole time. That was a dangerous jump. Let's see how it plays out.
Poorly, I'll tell you. Let me jump ahead in time for you a little bit. Badly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta
was
do
Last Life too.
I gotta
you
do
the missions again.
all the missions again. It looks like.
It only saves when you do like a full level. Yeah.
Sick. I gotta save a lot more. How am I not saving more often?
That's Sonic 06's biggest prank. Is it just you would assume it saves and then it just doesn't sometimes.
Hey.
3 seconds, 0.4.
Nice, pretty good, Captain.
Well, I know where to go, so I don't think this will take too much. S rank again? Oh, you're too nice. You're too kind.
Well, the thing is that it does like autosave. It prompts you to save in a way that if you mash, you will do it at the end of levels, but not at the end of missions as a joke on you, the player. Like, that's why it's so weird. Is it's just like, wait, but not those. Oh, okay.
It's like I spent 5 minutes playing a level and it asked me to save, and then I spent 20 minutes doing a mission. It's like, you'll figure it out.
Do you need anything?
So there are some things about snowboarding that I'm just like not gonna bother you with, especially on this first one. But there's a thing you can do called Sharu Speed, which for whatever reason, if you do jumps at specific points in the level and like kind of, it's not even that you're like clipping into geometry. It like looks like you're intentionally like you're jumping at a wall like almost parallel to it, and then inexplicably you just like jet off at like 30 degrees. And for some reason, if you do it correctly, it just breaks the speed cap for the entire rest of the snowboard section. And when I say breaks the speed cap, I don't mean like makes it a little faster. I mean, you are legitimately going like 7 times as fast as they intend you to go, which is hilarious. Very hard to control, of course, because like your steering is the same. You still have the same amount of like force you can steer with, but your forward velocity is out of control. The thing that makes it so fun is there's a part where you have like a big boulder is supposed to be chasing you, and you will just never see it. Like it is not even anywhere. Like everyone's like, watch out, a boulder, and you're like at the bottom of the hill and it's still at the top, and you're like, it's fine, guys.
It'll be good, don't worry.
And yeah, if we get to Crisis City, since it is right at the opening, that snowboarding section, I will gladly try and get you some DSS speed. See if we can't get the Dark Spine Sonic clip, which is shockingly easy to do. It's just something you would never do in 1,000 years in a casual playthrough, because you literally have to fully stop in the middle of a ramp and jump.
Now
Can confirm, first time I successfully got Sharu Speed, I instantly clipped through a wall and lost my last life. Yep. Yeah, you're going so fast that you bullet through paper almost any surface.
You know, it would probably take me like 30 minutes to get back to textures. You good?
Ooh, you might need to do the I think it's like reload vertex or something. I think there was a fix for this in Xenia. This was the problem I was having with it before.
Huh.
So I think it might be GPU.
I found a button that worked.
Okay,
Clicking
was
around.
it F5?
Is there a hotkey? Yeah, it is. Clear runtime caches was the button I was looking for.
Yep.
Now we have a magic fix for it if it comes up again. Oh, I've gone to the wrong southeast corner.
Oh, you have your mouse cursor on screen, by the way.
Oh, man. I didn't even think I was capturing my mouse cursor. Gonna fix that.
Xenia does some strange things with the way it renders. Like, it's one of those things where it's like demands Windows 10. Or stuff.
Yeah, I'm running a specific build of Xenia that the Sonic 06 speedrun community has shared.
Yeah, same. As soon as you mentioned that exists, I immediately found the Discord, joined it, and downloaded that on the spot, because I was like, ooh, Sonic 06, you say? Ooh, don't mind if I do.
You've heeded the siren's call. God, it's impossible to steer this thing.
And the thing is, like, you know it's possible to hit all of them in one quick, just bam, 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 bam. But, like, the execution is so hard, because the camera's moving, too, and, like, the way you change your controls has to be relative to the camera. So, like, you kind of have to get used to where the camera likes to get stuck in this game. Wow, cool end screen off. Looking good, Tails. Don't forget to save.
Tails having a normal one.
That was incredible.
I got an S rank, though. I'll take that. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's hit that save real quick. No more goofs.
Let's hurry to the white.
No more joking.
Doesn't Silver have some wild tech too? Have you ever considered doing Silver's story?
Press and hold the A button as long as you can.
I have. Silver's tech is interesting. It's like, it's kind of more like breaking the physics engine in like very specific ways.
Yeah.
It's
Just
not
not
like a very
not
Silver specific
to your
thing.
taste in the same way.
It's not like fast. Yeah,
Right.
it's like really convoluted. Honestly, I think Silver is like a pretty solid run. The only one that I like wouldn't really want to engage with is like Shadow is miserable.
Really?
The Shadow run for me at least is super miserable. Yeah, there's a couple boss fights, like the Egg Cerberus for Shadow is like one of the most frustrating things I've ever attempted in my life. Like doing the actual speed version of it. It's a nightmare. And also his tech just isn't as good. He doesn't go as fast. He doesn't, like, all of his combat stuff stinks. It's not fun to do. Yeah, like, I really think that Shadow is, like, the worst part of the run. But, you know, if you want to do all stories, you want to do all stories. But Sonic No MSG is a great category. And it's, you know, about an hour for a run, so it's a pretty fun one to do.
That's a good length.
Yeah. Oh, so that thing you just did where you like jumped off the ramp and then snapped back onto it, that was actually a small version of a speed clip, so you now have a much higher top speed than you did before. You might have noticed it. But yeah, you totally on accident did a speed clip. Congrats.
What's going on with the controls in this game? Because, like, I have to imagine that this is not the way they wanted it to control.
Snowboard controls are an absolute mystery. Yeah, like sometimes too, it'll, like I said, it'll let you fly uphill no problem, and it'll let you fly downhill no problem. But sometimes if you get going to the side and it doesn't register you as going up or down, it'll just like lock up your board entirely. It's really weird. Maintaining crouch as much as you can is really, really key.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but even that's its own mystery. Why did I?
Yeah.
I gotta stop seeing a rail and thinking I'm Tony Hawking it out here.
Yeah, that rail is a ruse. That rail is a total ruse.
Hold the A button as long as you can, and release it right at the jump ramp.
But yeah, the way you do most of the speed clips, and I think you can do a small one here, like a backup if you're having trouble with Sharu speed, is like when you get to the end of one of the ramps, or like one of the just like traditional ramps, you pull back and stop so that you're like halfway up the ramp, and then you let go of A. And you'll see Sonic like start to jump and then magnetically snap back down to the rail again.
Yeah.
And that's how you can kind of like visually see you've done the clip correctly. And you'll know because again, you'll just be going forward twice as fast as you were before for no discernible reason. Or if you do Sharu speed correctly, like again, legitimately, this snowboarding segment normally takes like a minute and a half, 2 minutes,
Sure.
something like that. You can do it in like 21 seconds. It's out of control.
Cool snowballs.
I love
And then the
Physics
camera
testing.
turned, and because of
Yeah.
that, I was holding the wrong direction, and I just stopped.
Yeah, so this in particular, like this section becomes hilariously trivial if you do a speed clip, because again, you will just be off of the ramp and the snowball has not even turned the corner. But yeah, one of the reasons people get hit by the snowball so much, that again is easy to not notice if you're not playing it, is you have to literally flip your stick 180 degrees when the camera angle changes, or you will just dead stop like Oth did. Like Oth was just holding forward and the game decided camera around now, stop, which is cool.
Amazing.
Yeah, and then this whole back half of the level we just skip entirely with a clip that's pretty hard to do consistently, and if you do it wrong, punishes you by you fall into a pit and die instantly. So like it's a little rough. But these lasers are pretty easy to clip through. The problem is you have to damage yourself on the laser and then get in position, do the clip, and then clip through, land on the other side, and then jump off the other side before your iframes run out.
Okay.
Or you die. And if you do the thing wrong, you have... Whoa. Whoa. Hey. Nice.
I gotta tell you, I had like 3 different ideas for what would happen to me if I jumped that way. I was wrong 3 times.
Yeah. But yeah, like a really common mistake people make when they try and do those laser clips is they're like, I'll just do it repeatedly and then react to me doing it successfully and pull back in time to land on the other edge, because you do have to like hook back once you do it. The problem is, if you're trying to do that, you're trying to react in under 7 frames, which you can't do. So like you will fail every single time.
So 7 frames is unreasonable.
Yes, at 60 frames per second, yes. Yeah.
Oh, hey, my guy.
Look at this anti-grav just destroying huge piles of boxes instantly, though. It is so out of control.
Oh, I can't actually kill this guy with anti-grav?
Because he has the exposed core thing, yeah, because he falls down and then shows his guts. Dumb.
But this guy I was able to. Okay, weird. Where's the switch? Did I already hit it? Oh, no, I didn't already hit it. Where was the switch? Is it under the 1 box remaining? It's not under a box. Are you the switch, sir? Sir.
Do you need to hit a switch?
There's the laser wall, it said. I was supposed to hit a switch to remove the laser wall? That's what Tails said.
I would not put too much faith in those things, generally speaking. But yeah, there probably is a switch hidden. That does sound like something this level would do. Oh, you broke it. Look, Sonic, all of this will be yours one day.
Oh, it was just that. Okay. I did a lot for nothing, but it's okay.
Oh.
It was all about the
Tight.
story, you know?
Oh, they probably wanted you to... Well, no, I don't think you have Bounce Bracelet yet. I don't know. Good luck, I guess. Have fun.
I'll go on from here.
I'll go on from here.
Oh, right, there's a Tails section in this level. That's wild. I forgot about this. Well, enjoy the benefit of having Tails flight in this section, which is probably actually really good. You can probably just fly over lasers, yeah.
Sonic's got the audacity to run around like he's helping. Okay, Sonic, help.
Oh, I think you need to touch the switch. I think there's like a little orb next to the door.
Was there? Okay.
Like right next to that robot.
Oh, did he? Oh, yeah, I see it, I see it. Sonic's like, my job here is done. Okay. No, that's my box. You can't destroy my box. I'm going to use that box to get over this wall. Thank you.
Bold of you to assume over the wall is the correct direction.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
I actually don't know. Again, we go straight from this is a pretty cold place for a base to the end of the level with like nothing in between.
Okay, just got to figure out where to go. Just looking for
Oh yeah, this is definitely back. Yeah, I think you went backwards.
Oh, did I go backwards?
Maybe. There's that.
Oops.
This forwards? Oh. Maybe, okay.
We're finding all new stuff.
Yeah. That's the beauty of Sonic 06, is it is truly the first open world Sonic game. Why it's so good. It's why I'm so excited for them to make another open world Sonic game, which will definitely also be good.
The world has been clamoring for more open world Sonic.
Okay, yeah, this is where we skip to from the end of the snowboarding segment.
Okay. That's a pretty big skip, since the ring's right here.
Yes, correct, yeah. Yeah, again, it's that there's like a laser wall with a pit over it, and what you have to do is you have to take a hit and then rub your face into the like corner of where the laser gate like meets the post of the laser gate, and then jump and do a very specific homing dash, and you have to like do a J hook with the control stick just to like pull yourself back, because you won't make it across even if you do the clip right. You have to pull back and land with your back against the laser gate, and then very quickly jump back over so that you can get across the gap. And the whole thing is like there's not enough time between you successfully doing the clip and the time you need to react to pull back to land, so you just have to do the hook every single time and hope you get it early, you know. Cool. But otherwise you have to pick up a ring, get back in position. You get like usually 2 attempts.
Every skip in this game sounds like the most arcane nonsense.
It's very silly. Yeah, it's very silly. Because if you just clip through it, you just fall into the pit. So you have to do some silly stuff to get around that.
Sonic!
You better not move. Now, the Chaos Emerald.
Sonic, I found this random lady. Don't move or I'll hurt her. You care about her, right? Not really.
The other two are like, we've never even seen her before.
I think she's more into me than I'm into her.
I'm searching for the Chaos Emeralds. And Obama walks from the hallway. You mean these Chaos Emeralds?
When are the cowards gonna do that? They've done a multiverse Sonic game with like Sonic Generations and stuff. When are they gonna have they finally have the universe where Obama does get the Chaos Emeralds? Why does Eggman look almost human? That is one of the many grievous sins of Sonic 2006.
You seen the picture of him where they removed the glasses from the model?
Oh, have you seen the one where they remove the mustache? Horrifying.
It's unsettling that the mustache, with its giant size, is actually balancing the character properly.
Yeah.
They're not dead.
Rest assured, they're not dead. They're just in incredible pain.
They've just been teleported by my glorious invention to another time.
So should we render glass or just have Princess Elise put her hands up like a mime?
Mimes are cheaper. You don't have to pay for glass.
But my
True.
machine still requires some fine-tuning. In fact, what my machine needs in order to be complete is your power.
My power?
Yes, I can finally complete my plans, now that I have the Chaos Emerald.
I should play Dragon's Dogma? I don't even know what Dragon's Dogma is.
Princess of
It's a wild time. If you like wrangling jank, you will probably have a very good time with Dragon's Dogma. Like, Dragon's Dogma is the game that I might say most appropriately fits the like jank parentheses positive descriptor of a video game.
So, you would be wise.
Wow, that game's jank, parentheses, complimentary.
Yeah, the good jank.
Honey, you're not gonna pray for time travel. I'm sorry.
Boy, do I feel dizzy. Where are we?
Oh, look who's here. I didn't expect to see you guys.
Rouge! Shadow!
Hi, long time no see.
God, I forgot about Rouge.
Oh, I'll be in my bunk. See y'all in about 10 minutes. I'm sad. I thought this is actually where you met Blaze. Blaze is really funny because Blaze is actually like far and away the fastest character in this game. Like far and away faster than anyone else. It's
Really?
out of control. Yes. Like Blaze has like a whirlwind thing. Like you don't do any Blaze in Sonic no MSG.
Right.
But yeah, the Blaze segments in other runs are like truly out of control. That cat can just fly. Like you do the twister attack, and you remember when you did Tails Flight and like accidentally put it through a boost ring?
Right.
How it was like super squirrely but like incredibly fast. Blaze is kind of doing that always if you
Okay.
play her right. Yeah.
Yes, but that alone is insufficient.
Oh, is that really Lina Manelli?
Shadow, it looks like
Lena
we need
Manelli?
to work
Lina?
together.
Lanny? Laney?
The whole city's on fire.
Oh hell yeah, brother! It's time for the good stuff. I forgot they make you do these back to back, but so
This one controls
yeah,
way better than the other one. What the heck?
Oh, nice. You also just did a speed clip on accident. You did it. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, you accidentally hit a little magma tower. It was invisible, but it was there. I know. Don't worry. Okay, so this ramp, after all those like weird holes that come out of the ground.
Yeah.
Next time, when you get to that ramp, pull back and stop. Like, kind of slow down when you're getting to it, and literally like come to a full stop at the bottom third of the ramp in the center, and then let go of jump. And Sonic will like pop off the ramp and then snap back down to it if you do it right.
Oh yeah. But then it forced me to go forward. But now I'm fast.
Correct. Yeah. Congratulations. This is DSS speed. You'll definitely want to maintain crouch, or else you will bonk into things and lose control for sure. But this is the fastest you can go on the... Yeah, pretty out of control, huh? It's pretty wild how fast this thing goes. Yeah, I believe DSS speed is like either about the same as Sharu speed or like a little bit slower than it. But yeah, it is... That one's super easy to do, and it's so funny because it's right at the beginning of the level, and you go.
Yeah. Oh, you can press jump there accidentally. Then I won't.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of things you can do to make
in the future. I'll
break.
choose not to.
You can start holding A, but yeah, just do not let go of it.
Yes.
There's got to be at least one level in this game where it's like, sorry, you just got to play it normally. There's nothing interesting about it.
Not in Sonic, no MSG. Oh, I think you were too far forward and pointing too far forward. Like,
Okay.
so you need to like pull back and then go to stick neutral and then release.
Okay.
Yes.
There it is.
Rolling around. What the?
Yeah, so the thing is, you do have a lot of velocity, so if you run into something, you're gone, gamer. But yeah, like I think the biggest problem most people have, honestly, with just like playing through this casually is not realizing that holding down the A button and being in crouch like truly makes it so much more controllable. If you bump a wall, you just slide off of it as opposed to like doing a dumb front flip. Oh, you let go of the A button and jumped at DSS speed, so you just went flying, gamer. Yeah.
What was I supposed to do there?
Not jump. not jump. Yeah. This rules. This is the best. This is the best. Teaching you just the speed tech, but like not showing you the route. This is awesome. This is kick ass.
You want to go faster a level you've probably not remembered? Oh, okay, yeah, now I see. Well, it looked like it was a jump of some sort. It was not.
Nope. Ooh, come on.
This whole speedrun really feels like the answer to every joke is just stop touching the controller.
Believe. Yeah, just believe. Truly, there's so much believe in
you
this
have
game.
You have to have Sonic in your heart.
And I will not force you to do DSS speed. I will simply
please,
teach you to do it and then see if a speedrunner will do it every time. Yeah.
Of course I will.
Look, the marathon ain't called waltzing through trash. It's dashing through trash. I got places to be.
Look, here's the thing. Every time I die, the fastest way for me to get back to where I was is to go at twice my normal speed.
That's right. Uh-oh, too far right. Okay, yeah, you got to line up pretty clean on that one when you exit that tube. DSS is Darkspine Sonic, who is the speedrunner for Sonic 06, one of the best, and found that trick. They were the person who found that clip. Same with Sharu Speed. Sharu is a Japanese speedrunner of a lot of 3D Sonic games, and they're ridiculously good. I
was on the bar and it said I was dead. This game rules.
Sick.
I had accidentally pressed A like right as the cutscene was ending, and he jumped, but he landed right back on the bar, and the game was like, "Too late, you're dead anyway."
You hit some geometry that the game didn't intend you to hit, so it just assumed you died. Yeah. If you're not crouching, that's kind of what it does for every surface.
This game is truly incredible.
Yeah, like...
Hey, Sonic!
Ooh, almost. What happened? Oh, taxi car! Oh, that taxi cab came out of nowhere.
And then I couldn't control myself anymore.
Nah, you had to. You had to manage to turn the velocity around, which is so hard, because what you would have had to have done is engage crouching, which might have taken a couple attempts. Like, there may have been a few times you pressed and hold the button and
I let go and repressed it a few times, trying to see if I could get control again.
Yeah, you have to like manage to get crouch and then do a quarter circle at a very specific speed that you also have to shift relative to the camera. And then you'd have a chance of maybe saving it. Maybe. It's, again, you know, it's a 1 hour run. You just try to not do a mistake.
What if I don't do the fast speed trick?
What if you don't? Yeah, I mean, like, you're getting the right idea. It's just a matter of, yeah, you have to, like, just kind of learn where those columns are going to be and don't touch them. Because if you touch anything, you're getting rocketed off into space.
Yes.
Oh, I wanted that grind rail.
But yeah, you see how it, like, did a scripted jump off there to, like, rip you through that one up? But what we think it's trying to do is it's like trying to run whatever code is doing that speed, and then since the jump never happens and you just snap back down, it like never changes the speed cap back. Like it tries to set it really high for that jump and then just never fixes it.
Where does it want me to go here?
You want to go down the middle on this big glass ramp. You want to just go dead down the middle, more or less.
Oh, okay.
Whoop! Oh. Okay, you got it. Nice. Hey!
Wasn't obvious there was anything down there, so I wasn't sure.
Understandable. If you're on this grind rail, I think you should be good.
Yeah. Now find the database. a puzzle game?
There is a huge skip an unprecedented amount of stage here, but I will let you do a couple playthroughs on normal before I explain it, because it is also one of the funniest skips in this game. Because it is literally just when you load into this segment, you ride the rail for a little tiny bit. Nice save, by the way. And then you jump off of it to the left and you fall down for like 15 seconds and you land on a rail underneath you. You just have to kind of know where it is and land on it. And if you do, it skips you to about here, actually, is about where it skips you.
Okay.
So it's like, it's pretty meaningful. Very scary though.
Everything in this game is terrifying, so yeah, I feel that.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much going on. Like, I kind of appreciate in Sonic games when it's like, look how cool it is. You're just flying through the city. And then after that's been happening for like 30 seconds, I realize, wait, I haven't really touched anything on the controller in a while. Like, am I participating in this?
I think Sonic 06 like answers that question in like a really funny way that I would not consider like traditionally good game design in any sense by any means. But what I would say is it's very funny to me, which is it threatens you as much as it can into thinking, yeah, like things like that where you thought you're like, I need to touch the controller. I have to do something.
I would have been better off if I had not. Oh, I'm going this way now.
Yeah.
Okay. Apparently, the real joke was that I was just going the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I've mostly stopped pressing the buttons on the controller. I have put my entire faith into my Lord Sonic.
Mm-hmm. In general, for like scripted segments like this, yeah, it is often the best strategy.
Oh, we got rum art.
All right, this next segment you will have to control the Sonic.
Oh no.
Also, this part is very stressful. This is like, so you know in speedruns how, like, maybe if you're like new to speedrunning, you would think a lot of the tough stuff is like landing the really big tricks consistently and, you know, like doing them fast. And like that is part of it. But the stuff that really separates like the, you know, #1 and #2 time is usually like super tiny movement optimizations, right? Like just slightly better pathing, slightly better movement, you know, maybe using like a little bit less attack here and there, being in the air for less time, stuff like that. This segment is all that, just front to back. It is just pure movement, really stressful. There's certain jumps you have to do where if you're running them perfectly on cycle, you have to hold the jump button and rub up against the edge of the wall and trust that you'll just barely make it and snap up onto the ledge, like stuff like that. So
sure,
just a real stressful time.
Cool.
All right, nice. Yeah,
oh, and this, I remember this.
This is the part where I think the speedrun consensus is still mostly just like kind of hang on to the left side of the wall-ish and pray. Also, yeah, using Mach speed as much as you can to just like go faster. So the thing is though, this is a segment that gets more dangerous the better you get at speedrunning it. You might ask, Ty, how is that possible? How would a game possibly react to you speedrunning and know it needs to get tougher?
Oh, it just threw me off right at the very beginning of that one.
Oh yeah, if you're holding a direction, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Instead, just mash X. So the thing is, the way the game kind of like accidentally scales the difficulty if you're doing speed tricks like doing Speed 3 and all that stuff, it determines the velocity at which it throws the cars and parts at you by the speed of the camera, which is locked to your speed.
Right.
So objects are getting velocity with an additional velocity relative to Sonic. So like the speed a car is ejecting is, you know, like let's say 40 miles an hour plus the speed of Sonic. So like if you're going 120 instead of, you know, 50, instead of going 90, this thing is now, you know, blitzing out at 120, which since this is using a physics engine and having pieces break apart and kind of solve stuff, you know, big old mess. Big old mess.
This is terrifying.
It's never not terrifying.
This is
Yeah, this
genuinely horrifying gaming.
Yeah, this never gets easy, by the way. This is like never ever free. This end part, you can just mash X repeatedly, and you'll get home free.
Well, we got through it.
Nice. Yeah, got it in one.
Yeah, well, thank you for the bits, everyone. I appreciate it. I'm gonna check out this rum art really quickly. I love the tiny glasses Eggman there. Just I'm genuinely impressed by how obvious when you see them side by side it is why Sonic 06's Eggman is a totally unhinged art design.
No matter where we go, always.
Yeah, it's like really the whole like joke of taking like a funny little anime character and then giving him like a hyper detailed face for like a frame or two to just give him a very exaggerated expression. Yeah. That, but all the time. And it looks nothing like Jim Carrey. Chat makes a great point. It looks nothing like Jim Carrey. They did such a bad job.
Not faithful to the source material at all.
The day of the Here are my records of this event. This was when Iblis was freed and his flames were released into the world.
Hey, there's Blaze. You know, there's a joke to be made here about how this game predicted Idris Elba voicing Knuckles because they're searching for Idris Elba, but like, no one's ever made a version of that joke that's actually funny, so I've been like workshopping in my head for the last hour at least. I got nothing.
I see it! So that blue hedgehog's the Iblis trigger?
Look, sometimes you set up a mental oil rig and it's just dry land.
Yeah.
It just turns out like, oops, nothing here.
I've been at it. I've been at the mines working in the back of my head this whole time, trying to figure out where the Idris Elba joke is, and I've decided, gamers, there isn't one. We can all kick back and relax. We don't have to find it.
What the? Who was that guy? He looked just like Shadow.
Just like Shadow.
Dana, the princess.
Definitely a
Yeah,
different guy,
also,
though.
just want to remind everybody that that's the guy that Silver confused with Sonic. Not Shadow, Sonic. The blue one. The blue one that's sassy and long.
Okay, but
Not
in
the-
his defense, have you seen, like, Soleanna? Like, this is probably the first time he's actually seen a cartoon hedgehog, and he wasn't about to mince words over color.
Fair. He didn't want to come off as racist. Understandable.
It's gotta be you. I've seen the sketches.
You guys are so slow. Look.
A Chaos Emerald. You've already found one.
Well now, I may not look it, but I'm a real treasure hunter.
The number of times someone holds out a Chaos Emerald, an object that everyone should, you know, like in this universe, it is like legitimately like if someone just like held up the Dragon Balls to Goku at the end of Dragon Ball Super, and he was like, "What's that? What the? Hey, whoa, what's that? Big rock!"
I mean, how big do your balls have to be to, like, hold out the Chaos Emerald right in front of your enemies, not imagine one of them's gonna snatch it out of your hand?
Especially one of them who canonically, if he's touching them, can just stop time. Like, that's the thing he does. You're literally just being like, what are you gonna do? Touch it, stop time, take it from me, and leave? And then he's just like, yeah, I am gonna do that, actually.
What are you gonna do, shoot me?
This level has a great skip that you can do first try, guaranteed.
Okay.
So, right at the beginning of the level, you've already gone too far, but after you take a death, if you do get too
I'm trying.
I will show you the... Yeah, no worries.
The autopilot. You have to recognize the autopilot does not want me to go back.
Yeah, no, understandable. That's
Okay.
why, like, as soon as you took off, I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. So after you jump off that very first ramp, the automatic one,
Yeah.
just stop.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And Yeah, just keep going for now. And then turn your camera to the right, so kind of off the ledge behind you.
Yeah. Oh, there's level over there.
Let me see if you got it. Yeah, just jump down and jump down to that little piece of level you see. That's it. Just jump down there.
Be careful not to fall off here.
Okay, thanks, Sonic.
Nice, nice skip. Wrong way, other way. But yeah, you got it. That's the skip. You did it. Congrats, first try. Look at that.
How much of the level was that? Oh my god, you're not gonna let me homing attack, huh? Alright, cool. We're here again, huh? We're here in the... Can you stick to the side of the wall? I bet you can't.
Yeah, so the main thing is you don't want to bonk the ceiling. Be careful about jumping over those weird little circle things. They're like running over them because sometimes they've got like a little lip that'll detach you from the wall.
Yeah.
So the thing to know about escaping a lava situation in this game, obviously this is tech that you don't want to have to use if you can help it, but everyone falls in the lava at some point in a Sonic 06 run. It simply happens. So what the game does is, think of it as like it puts a status effect on Sonic when you first hit lava.
Right.
That if you try and move immediately, if you try to just like run left, right, forward, back, or whatever, you'll be going like 10% of your normal speed.
Okay.
But if you jump up and do a homing attack real quick and then land, it gets rid of that status effect and you can just move normally again. So if you do hit lava, just try and like jump, do a really quick homing attack, and then you'll have your movement back.
Okay.
And that'll help you like have a better chance of escaping. Like you'll be able to go way farther in the lava before your iframes run out. Is there a skip that skips the entire game? Yeah, we're past it. It is called MSG. That is when I say I run Sonic Story no MSG, that is specifically no mission select glitch. What it is there is a submission in town that what you do is you like take and cancel the submission, or no, you take and die. You take the mission and die at the same time by talking to someone as you fall off a ledge, and it basically like it stores the dialogue box in memory, and you more or less like take that dialogue box into a place where you shouldn't have a dialogue box, and then you start a mission in a mission. And if you start a mission in a mission, like in a specific way, the game just kind of freaks out and does its best attempt at error handling and just says, here's the credits. And it's like, whatever, man, you win, go home. Stop. But yeah, so yeah, it's a credits warp, exactly.
How do you guide yourself on the wall? I don't understand. Every time I touch the wall, I end up going in some whack direction. And then he just lets go.
Yeah, you need to keep going forward, and yeah, not touch either the ceiling. Don't touch, yeah, there's like little discs that kind of like light up. You don't want to touch those either. And you can't go up or down is the main thing, or you'll touch the ceiling or the floor.
But I can't figure out which direction to press on the controller for that. Is this one of those trust Sonic, don't touch anything things?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, this is a trust Author Blues, and Author Blues will learn eventually. It's just really hard.
I have no faith in Author Blues. Hey, what if I just don't go fast, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can do that too. Yeah, like as long as you maintain enough speed to stick on the wall. Which, yeah, you totally do. So yeah, like there's a jump we do in the speed run there that's really, really difficult because you kind of have to be maintaining like the full dash pad speed and then jump right at the last second. If you want to learn how to clip through this door, it's really easy.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's like a big crystal door to your right in the boss arena before you kill all these guys.
Yep.
Get up next to the right edge of it, kind of point like 30 degrees into the corner, stick neutral, hold and release spin dash. So get into the right edge of the door, like right, wedge yourself right into the door frame.
Okay.
And then hold and release X. And yeah, you almost got it. And don't touch anything on the stick the entire time. Like just once you're in position, just hold and release X. Okay, pick up a ring or two, or you're gonna get shot. But
I got there.
Oh.
And then immediately died, because right after the door's a pit!
Oh, yeah. You have to be ready for that. But yeah, you can do that. I think you don't even actually have to spin dash now that I'm thinking about it. I think you literally can just rub your face on it enough and just run forward and it'll put you through it. It's tricky. All doors are fake in Sonic 06, but they're like varying degrees of fake, and the way you have to make it fake is different. Some of them are very easy. That one, for example, I think the tech I taught you to do that isn't necessary for that door. I think you can just rub your face and run through it.
Okay.
But later doors, you will have to do that. Stick neutral, release the spin dash. Because again, we don't want the game to run the sanity check on your speed.
Right.
We just need to be full speed neutral as hard as possible. God, I love. The thing is, everything in this game is broken in such a weird, specific way that no matter how good you are at video games, some impulse you have that's good in 99.9% of video games is just bad here. And you just have to learn. You have to learn to not do things that you should. Like, your reflexes want to do them so bad, but you just have to adapt.
Do not trust your instincts.
Yeah, you gotta get new, dumber instincts, is what it is. Ooh, nice, 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 nice.
So you gotta understand, your instincts, they're wrong.
Until they're not. Until you've broke your brain by playing enough Sonic 06, and then they're good again.
Oh my god, you can just run through it. Holy shit.
Yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah,
I
this is the door you just kind of waltz through. Yeah.
I just kept running at the corner. Sometime within the next 30 minutes, this bridge is going down. Anytime now. Oh, come on.
Ooh, that was a weird one. Hey, you saved it though, nice.
Blech. This game makes me feel like someone put a hit out on me.
It's those weird moments like right there where you're like running with a dash pad and it just is like just the wrong. This door is real. Inexplicably, this identical door, 100% real. You have to do this fight. There's no way to get through it.
Hey, dummy, what made you think you could go through that door? It's a door!
No, this one's real. Shadow can get through that door.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Sonic cannot.
Real double standard in door world.
That's the one thing that's like incredibly technical about the Shadow Run is you have to like use a different specific angle to get through every door. It's like you basically have to turn Shadow into a lockpick. It's really weird. You have to do that a couple times in like that part I was talking about where before you went into the desert.
Yeah.
Where you had to like slide under a thing, all that nonsense. Yeah, there's a door you can clip through there that you have to line up Sonic super specifically, jump, and then do a homing attack on like the last or second to last frame. It'll let you do one before you land. And like if you do it perfectly, you just go through. And then this door in this level, you literally just rub your face on it and Sonic phases through eventually. Like it's not even, you don't even have to try. It's so all over the place.
I guess I could have probably... I guess I'm forgetting that I can just anti-grab everyone to death.
Yeah, you also can just run past this guy because you just need to jump to that ramp really far behind you. So during, oh yeah, woohoo! Yeah, man. So, nice. Got dunked. Yeah, brother.
I could not find my way out of that.
Yeah, those are the rocks that, no matter how good you are, no matter how close to perfection you become, the rocks, they come for everyone. You're just, eventually, a rock's gonna hit you. I told you, bro! So you really want to just like rip through this section as fast as you can. You can run past that big guy, jump to the ramp behind him. You'll hit dash pads. And as soon as you hit those dash pads, the way you minimize the chance of getting blasted by rocks on the end runway is you go to stick neutral and you just mash X so that you're doing spin kicks forward the whole time, because spin kicks have iframes. So like you're just praying to have enough iframes that if a rock does clip you, which happens a lot, you'll just swoosh through it and be okay.
I can't decide whether or not the rocks are ultimately random and I'm unlucky, or they are targeting me.
One day someone will decompile Sonic and we'll know. Until then, it'll be a mystery. Oh, extremely during the on-rails part. So there's a big jump at the end of the ramp where you just are literally flying through the air with no control in a cutscene while you wait to hit the loading zone. I have been hit during that part. I have been hit when I have literally no way to control Sonic even a little. It just happens sometimes.
If you don't too much. If you don't predict the moment it's going to let you through, it's too late. You're done.
Yeah, you gotta react super quick.
If I use a homing attack, I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
I'm sure the code will hold up.
My God, this game just keeps giving. It's like okay, well we finally found the wackest thing about it, and then something new happens. No. I don't know if it was a bold choice for them to not include checkpoints, or if I've just managed to miss every one of them.
For this segment, from this ramp to the end, yeah, there's no checkpoint. Like, you essentially are just skipping over all the parts of the level that would have a checkpoint. And yeah, some of the segments in this game too, you'll like have parts where you can see 2 checkpoints from each other, and then other times it'll be like a full 3.5 minutes without a checkpoint.
Perfect. No speed. That's the dream, baby.
Nice and slow, the way Sonic likes it.
Cool. I mashed out that light attack, but it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't in the cards for Sonic.
Yeah, so you probably needed to, like, after that homing attack, hold the A button longer and drift forward more before doing the light speed dash. Because again, like, it's one of those things where I'm pretty convinced they, like, had a programmer do a thing and then, like, had the programmer show the QA person how to do it or something. I don't know. Also, yeah, if you get on that platform, all those birds that spawn, you can just homing attack up them and it'll take you to the exit as well.
Yeah, I only saw them once my death camera turned around and showed it to me.
Yeah. You know, Sonic 06 is a roguelike, you know, you go back in with new knowledge. That's how you're stronger.
It's the knowledge checkpoint.
Ooh, touched a lip. Hate to see it.
Nice and slow, baby.
Yes.
Oh, he looked like he started a light dash and then said.
He did. Yeah, he absolutely did. And then it didn't pathfind correctly, so he just kind of went to the ground. Like, it found one ring, and then it was like, all right, where's the second ring? I don't know. I guess below him?
Sure, it's around here somewhere. This game rips.
Lava shoots up from that fiery ground.
Yeah, you got a homing attack back again to get up on that bridge.
This bridge is gonna collapse any minute.
So once you're up on that bridge, if you do die again and we end up on top of that bridge, if you stop at the top, I can show you how to set up and do the jump and homing attack that will just skip you to the top of this waterfall. There's like a really weird long jump you can make.
Yeah.
Where you legitimately need to hold the jump for so long forward that the bumper you're trying to hit goes off screen, and then you press the homing attack, and you're just close enough to get there. Yeah, it's a really strange jump, but you can just barely make it, and it's
Oh my god.
obviously way faster, but it pretty tough to line up, and does require you to again, you literally need to be holding forwards for so long that it goes off screen above you, or else you can't be close enough.
I think they're recycling platforms. That was one of the rings I left behind.
Whoa, that's not a nice
Oh, I could probably use anti-grab on these too.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
I would just use homing attack. Yeah, anti-grab is a little finicky with the worms sometimes. They'll like shoot out a projectile. The dogs, you'll just slide under them sometimes. Like there, where you just kind of whiffed inexplicably.
This time's gonna be different. This time I'm not gonna get got by a rock. That's what I know about myself.
Cool! It's raining fire! That's what I know about myself.
Okay, okay. No, that's fine. We can survive this.
Ooh, okay, it'll be tricky, but you can do it.
I'm in danger.
I'm loving these like realizations of, oh, they didn't put the enemy over the platform. They put them slightly off the platform like serial killers. Then you have to do a last second homing attack, and then you have to rip it back because you realize you're going to overshoot the platform. It's so beautiful. It's like all these wonderful thoughts that I can see happening in real time in like a 10 frame window. It's just, this game's art once you play it enough.
It was designed by sickos.
Let's head into the volcano.
Let's not.
Then yeah, just start tapping X as soon as you're on this long runway. Because yeah, you just want to be. So that's the part I've been hit out of, the flight to the volcano.
Oh, really?
There's just nothing. Yeah, there's literally nothing to be done there. It's just you get hit.
You were in the
end.
cutscene,
Correct.
flying toward the volcano. And the
And I
game
got
said
spiked
no.
into the ground, and I dropped a run that was on a pretty good pace. Yeah.
I love that for you.
It was, yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. I think I hit jump, but game knows best.
So there's a really wild clip you can do here that doesn't save a lot of time,
Yeah.
but is very funny. When
Like
you're
here?
running down, when you're running down into this tube, you will see like circles on the wall, like the things that kind of get hot and light up.
Yeah.
So while you're stuck to the wall, what you want to do is you want to like you'll be standing on the wall right above that little circle, face up, and then hold and release X like you're going to do an anti-grav. Like you need to be doing like the charge the spin kick, not a spin dash.
Right.
Let go and you'll just fall through the wall.
So come to a stop on top of it, or time an anti-grav on top of it?
I think it's you go on top of the circle, kind of like tap up while you're letting go of an anti-grav. You might have to let go of the stick before you do, but yeah, you like hold X and let. You don't have to try and do this one again. This one's really, really weird, but it is quite easy to pop out of these tubes.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Yeah, it was the wrong circle, but that was like the right idea. It basically looks like that, except it's just you vibrate and inexplicably you're on the other side. And it puts you into the room you're about to go through. It just skips this door opening and lets you have invulnerability for a little bit longer.
Gotcha.
So not a huge skip, but like a pretty neat one, because Sonic's just running down a wall and then inexplicably he falls through it into a different room.
I will take a 1-up. I know the dangers. I tried to homing attack in midair to hit that ring.
No, so this is one of the rings I was talking about. This is like maybe the most infamous one for new runners. You need to hold after you launch, because you'll come back there after a quick after any death or whatever. You hold dead forward, except it's like 10 or 15 degrees to the right.
Okay.
So like north by northeast, like just the tiniest bit to the right, and it will make you, for whatever reason, hit that rainbow ring. It's real silly. This is where the level ends for the speed run, more or less, because once you hit Knuckles, you find a certain seam in the wall, you fly out, and you just dive right to the end ring. It's quite good, and also the game just has no code for Knuckles ending a level. So you can run around in the end screen and get killed and have Knuckles go, "Not like this," as the level finishes with a dead Knuckles on the ground in the middle of lava. It's a good time.
I'm a rude guy there. Great! Oh, I'm putting way too much energy into getting around here. I totally forgot that Knuckles can just, like, fly. Or, grab walls.
And grab walls, yeah, I was gonna say, and just climb all over stuff.
Did I miss one? Alright, well, I'll go find it then.
Alright, so I'm going to use the restroom. Good luck with doing this Knuckles segment that I literally throw myself through a wall rather than do.
What is going on? Where am I missing one? Oh, is it that one? Oh, do they all have to be... They all shut off after 50 seconds? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I kind of thought that was the case, and then it didn't seem like it, so I ignored that thought. You good?
While jumping, you can glide by pressing and holding the A button.
Is that not it? Because 50 seconds had passed, the ones that I hit earlier, I didn't actually reset their timers? Yeah, that's what it looks like. So I guess I'll wait till this first one goes out and then start from there. Thank you, Knuckles.
The alleged story, sorry, I saw it mentioned in chat. The alleged story for why Sonic Chronicles music was so bad, and this isn't actually verified anywhere. I have been looking for verification for this for ages. It is, as far as I can tell, entirely hearsay, internet made up, not justified. But there was a flood in the region where BioWare was, apparently where their servers were. And so the theory is the original music got lost in the servers breaking, so they had to like remake some terrible MIDI music like really quickly. I don't believe it, frankly. I think they just did a really bad job. I think they just didn't know how to make music on the Nintendo DS, and they did a bad job because it doesn't see like they didn't lose anything else. It would be it seems so odd to me that they would lose just the music but nothing else if it was, you know, on one big game server. So it's probably just, yeah, it's a real stretch. I have a feeling it's just they were bad at their job and did bad music. Whoops.
It sounds like the sort of story that Sonic fans would make up so that people would stop saying something about Sonic was bad.
Yeah, the concept of a Sonic game... The concept of a Sonic game having bad music is like so impossible for some Sonic hardcore fans to conceive that they would rather believe in like a flood from the Bible happening than just they made a bad game.
Oh my god, it's the Iblis trigger! You've got to stop saying that to everyone you meet, Silver. Oh, I remember this fight being dog shit.
Yeah, man.
I was ready for you to be like, no, actually, it's actually really easy if you just know this one secret trick. I was really hoping you were going to give me something more than, yeah, man.
Nope. I mean, you can speed it up. The thing is, the speed ups are super risky, super dangerous to do. If you mess
mean
it
like
up,
running through lava, kind of speeding it up?
Yeah, exactly. Like picking up a ring, taking damage, then jumping back over a platform, picking up a ring, and landing on the other side of it, so that you still have the iframes from before. And then, you know, pick up a ring and then run out, get hurt in the lava, then jump, get unstuck, and manage to make it to one of those orbs in time. And then you have to like specifically bait him a certain way. The big thing is these attacks are all very easily dodged, not by jumping. You got pretty lucky there, but by right before they hit, you just do a spin kick in place, and your iframes will always protect you. It is, yeah, way more consistent and way safer overall. There's like some real wild strat for this. I don't think it's for Sonic, if I remember right. I think it's for another one of the characters, but you basically like clip in a super wild way out of this boss's arena. I think Sonic is still, yeah, Sonic unfortunately is still stuck. Just like you can get to the orbs early, but you still have to wait for him. Like you're supposed to hit him now when he's stuck like this. It's not very intuitive.
Yeah, I totally forgot about what he was doing. I was so focused on these little purple things.
Yeah, generally the goal is to get up to those platforms with the purple things, light him up, and then just sit there spin kicking and dodging his stuff until he eventually decides to try and jump at you. And then you spin kick right when he, you know, is about to hit you so that you don't get hurt, and then you just homing attack his eye in place. And then it throws you off way into a corner, and you hit a scripted spring, and it takes forever, and yeah, not really too much to be done. So yeah, you just kind of watch him. If he's throwing out rocks, you spin kick before they hit you. You only need to light one of them up for what it's worth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so this is him going in for one of them.
Yeah. That's enough. That's enough height.
No, you're watching all of this. We have to get him back in position, and the only way we know how to do this is by having you, like, get thrown a billion feet in the air. Yeah, the shadow strat for this is pretty similar to what you do for Egg Wyvern, particularly for, like, Cyclo Wyvern speed. The final boss of the Sonic story has a strategy that is unbelievably hard, to the point that it's like you finish the fight in about 11 seconds, and explaining, just listing out the inputs you have to do for it takes like a solid 3 minutes, because it is so many things you're doing so fast in such a short period of time. Like you're basically doing like 6 different movement tricks in like a 10-second window. And yeah, look how he looks like you should have been blasted for sure, right? But the iframes on spin kick are absurd.
Okay, so just repeat this 2 more times. What a fight!
More or less. Yeah, and then at some point he'll kind of run in and destroy a bunch of platforms and just end somewhere in the middle instead of, you know, ending on the orb platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, the idea, I think they're not trying to do rule of 4. They're trying to do like rule of 3+1. Like they're trying to do, you do the same thing 3 times and then he does like a big special move that you're not ready for. But they're all so muddy and poorly done, the boss fights, that it kind of just turns into a weird rule of 4, but one of them is like kind of broken.
You gotta give me platforms eventually, chump. You did.
What a pal.
You heard my complaints.
You will likely get hit if you stay on the orb, but I respect it.
What's wrong? Is that size just for show?
Nice, and you got the timing to not get hit. Yeah, they expect you to have to jump off the platform, but if you do a spin kick correctly, yeah, you just iframe through the whole darn thing. Very well done.
Sonic talking mad shit for someone who's been in the lava for half this fight. I like those apples.
Alright, so once he does decide to run in for this last hit, it is a 50-50 of if he will go left or right, and you just have to watch and react and go the opposite direction. If you're going for, you know, speedrun time. Yes, that would be to the left.
It's dazed from the impacts. Now's your chance, Sonic.
And he'll just kind of end up somewhere and you need to hit him.
What a fight! What a fight!
You did it! And the wild thing is, that was not too far off of the time of the speedrun gets. Like, you just kind of skip waiting for him to drop platforms. That's about all.
For being such a, like, important boss fight, it seems like a really great, you know, time to take a breather.
Real stinker, bro. Yeah, a real stinker of a fight. Yeah, I would say Iblis is the low point of the run for sure. Like, it is the one kind of slow. It's like the closest thing this game has to an auto-scroller, because you really can't speed it up too much. It's just a very threatening auto-scroller. I think Shadow and Sonic do. I think Silver fights a different Iblis, if I remember right.
Okay. Because I remember fighting him more than once. I just couldn't remember if all 3 stories did.
Yeah, I know Shadow does. I think, if I remember right, every boss gets used in 2 stories.
Silver fights a rock-throwing Iblis. Oh, I remember that one. The one where you're, like, on the platform and he's throwing rocks at you and you have to grab them out of midair. I remember that one being intensely frustrating for some different reason.
Because it's Silver.
Yeah.
Because it's Silver, and they were like, what if you could wrangle the physics engine? And you're like, but I can't see the numbers. I can't see the 1s and 0s. It's not happening.
I just remember I would stand there trying to grab the things I was supposed to grab, and more than often I would get hit.
Sounds about right.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I sat there on that screen thinking it was going to dismiss itself, but it was me. It was me all along. We're going to touch Chaos Emeralds?
Chaos control.
Okay, I was joking.
Fuck yeah! Cheers, bro!
Make the emeralds
It's time
kiss.
to go to past.
Looks like we made it back in one piece.
Where did Shadow and Rouge go? Did they appear someplace else?
Those two can take care of themselves.
Wild thing is, even after speedrunning this game so much, I'm like, I think Radical Train is next, but the game's story just like makes so little sense, and it's so many like random events just barely attached in the most threadbare way.
The main headline on that paper was "The festival was attacked," which I gotta tell you does not compel me to buy a newspaper. Not interesting at all. You gotta spice it up with your headlines.
Oh, so you need to go to a shop. There's a shopping robot in here somewhere.
I remember that. Right in the middle of the square.
E.
Oh, it's right over there.
Believe you need to go to the shop robot and buy the bounce bracelet or whatever it is named in this game. I can never remember.
That was correct. I'm also standing on the machine this owns.
Then go to what I believe on the minimap would be the south side of town, maybe? It's one of the cardinal ends. And there'll be like a thing blocked off, but you can just slam through a grate and go into the level.
Oh yeah, this thing's blocked off, but if I... What is it, right here? Yeah.
You can attack downward or jump high in the air.
Oh, I should have saved?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Didn't we just get done with the level though? Not a mission.
Yeah, that was a boss fight, so you should be good. You should be good.
Okay. Radical Train. Oh, this is where we get to fight our good friend Shadow again.
I've got to get ahead and help the train.
This is the one where, what is it, like, Shadow gets kicked in the back of the head. The, like, best cutscene in the game.
Yeah, that sounds... I think that's this cutscene. Yeah, you never fight Shadow as Sonic, but I think that cutscene's here, yeah.
You must make the bomb explode before the train hits it.
Silver. I'm sorry, I was saying Shadow, but I meant Silver.
Ah, yeah.
I was too slow. Forgot to hit the switch.
Yeah, spin kicks to break that are definitely the way.
I've got to get ahead and help the train.
Oh, okay. So that's what he was talking about.
A lot of how you get going fast in Radical Train is just finding different like rails you can go on, because rails are just really, really fast in this level. Oh, you open the door. You should just keep going.
Can you find a switch anywhere?
Oh, this one ramp right after the checkpoint. You have to hold a little bit to the right, or else you'll run. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
What a game!
Oh, hey, by the way. Hey, by the way, that platform's coded wrong. Just a heads up. Oh, I love this game.
I just love the running theme of "we made it wrong" as a goof. Like, I don't care whether or not that's right or wrong. What I care about is it's hilarious.
It's very funny, yeah.
Alright, well, we'll take it from the top, you know, after...
Whoa! Quick load.
Yeah, just a... Look, this would be way more painful if we weren't playing on emulator. I wouldn't stand a chance of getting back there anytime soon. 30 minutes from now, I'll review the notes on what I'm supposed to do in that mission. Which console are we emulating? This is the Xbox 360 version.
Yeah, you want to do 360. For the speed run as well, it just certain tricks only run on 360.
Yes, I understand. Please go in. Please go in the tube. No, That was a weird save. I'm not gonna lie.
Shouldn't you save the train before chasing after me?
I've got to get ahead.
I bet that save won't have any issues with it.
No, the 360 just had, like, I think the loads overall are notably faster on 360. I think the PS3 loads do take longer, but also there are tricks that only work on the 360 version. Like Wave Ocean Skip, you just can't do it on PS3. It just doesn't work. Don't ask me why. I literally can't explain it, but there's just something about the coding just doesn't do Wave Ocean Skip.
I'd better hurry.
Found it. I can't wait for Silver to get kicked in his head. I've been living for this moment this whole time.
It's, yeah, that's, sadly I don't think that's in Sonic's story, so it will have to.
No, that's in a different.
Oh
Man.
I think it's Shadow and Silver story only.
That's the worst news.
Some fun news though, once you get to the last door here at the end, this is one that is trivial to clip through if you know the move, which again, the move is, as you were doing it before, where you line up kind of 45 degrees into the door frame and then hold the spin dash and let go, and just like you cannot be touching the joystick. Like you get the line up, you hold X and you let go of the joystick, you know? And then you just zip through the door instead of doing combat.
It's too slow.
Which is, yeah, so this is another reason you want to do the door clip instead of fighting, because it's, you clip through the door and immediately go into the loading zone for the next section, so you just ignore the train.
So how do I do the clip for this one?
It'll be on the left side of the door. You get into like the edge where the door frame meets the door, kind of 45 degrees into it.
Yeah.
Look angled into it. Let go of the stick entirely. You cannot be touching the stick or it will not work. Hold X to charge a spin dash and let go. And if you are lined up correctly and you're not touching the stick, you will just swoosh through the door.
I have gone the wrong way. Please, God, save me.
No. It's too late. Yeah, to the bottom of this, they want you to jump off to the left. So that rail in particular, we do use that one, the one above the trains in the speed run. Just be aware, you might need to double tap A and then hold it to get it to dismount. Sometimes if you tap it once, it'll like, for some reason the jump freaks out and you just do like a little whoop, and you just stay on the rail.
Amazing.
So sometimes you'll need to double tap and hold it. Yeah. Something about the magnetism is too strong in this level.
I'll be able to move faster if I go on top of the train instead of being on the rails.
Just hit the bounce pad.
Those enemies seem to be protecting that cage for some reason. I've got to defeat them first.
Left side of the door.
Yeah, right side work too.
Oh, right side works too. Yeah. Hey, how about that? Yeah, neat. Learn something every day.
Yeah, as soon as I got into the corner... Okay. This Mach speed section's gonna suck, isn't it?
Lisa's train is...
Well,
Gotta speed up.
I would probably tap F5 first to make sure it's not vertexing, and then after that, yeah, it's going to be a little tricky. There is one absolutely incredible jump you can do, but it's a little hard to teach on the fly.
I can't seem to steer well enough to not just fall off there.
Yeah, you gotta cut it in real hard early for that one, if you want to come onto it straight.
What is going on, Sonic?
So that one is one where you're definitely gonna want to like hit X to do the light speed dash along the rings and get lined up, because otherwise, yeah, you're gonna be super out of position.
I tried to hit it that time. The game was not terribly interested.
No big deal. Just hit the ramps and get back in there.
Shouldn't have jumped.
Okay, so that one actually, so that jump you just did before you hit that ramp, that's actually what you do, is you take the big line of rings up to that thing, and then you jump and you keep holding the A button and you don't let go no matter what. And it'll look like you're gonna slam into a wall, and you do, but the game just never damages you. You just slide along the wall and land on the ground incredibly fast. It's so confusing.
God.
It shouldn't work. It absolutely does. Another fun thing about this level, the strat during the speedrun to avoid S rank is you slam into the wall next to the train and you get rid of all of your rings and skip all of the animation. So like the best part is you can see the tunnel entrance the train goes into in the background, and if you do it properly, you'll see the rings like explode out and just be bouncing along the ground behind you before you slammed into a wall. It's pretty good.
I should have gamed over there. That mock speed section really was asking a lot out of me.
I knew it. I knew you'd return. You had to.
Please stop being horny for the cartoon hedgehog.
You again. This time, there will be no more interruptions. The Iblis trigger must die.
We already killed Iblis. He's good. We took care of it.
So how was your little walk?
That's what, number 3? Number 4 time she's been captured?
It's time to end this.
Yeah, every time you turn around, more or less.
Real friends call him Mephiles. I couldn't have just stuck around for a second to see him get kicked. Can you speak up?
Turns out anything using jet propulsion's really loud. It's like you wouldn't think about it, but like a hoverboat, like a fan boat, super loud.
Yeah, kind of sucks.
It's like no laminar flow, all turbulent, huge amounts of noise generation.
You think you can intimidate me with just your size? Come on, let's see what you can do.
The speed strat for this is pretty funny, but it's also one of the hardest tricks in the game and impossible to teach someone, unfortunately, like in a short time. You basically clip into the leg of the thing in a specific way and it just vibrates you up the center.
Okay, but when you say it like that, it sounds hilarious.
I mean, it is very good. Yeah, you like vibrate into it, shoot up to the top. And then like some of the, but it's like, it's yeah, even if you've practiced it a ton, it's like really, really inconsistent. Basically the idea is you're trying to get on top of this thing and bonk on top of its head a bunch.
Okay. Is that the goal I have as well, or is that the speedrun goal?
That is the goal of this of both you and the speedrun, yeah, is to get on top and do a bounce attack on the very top of it. The thing is, you can actually hit the bottom the way you're doing. It's not intended. That's why you see how it's kind of trying to throw you up and away. It's because it's assuming you're bouncing down on top of it. That hit spot on the underside of it is actually just a leftover from the Silver fight with this same guy, because Silver throws things at the bottom of the Egg Genesis.
I feel like this is how I fought him casually too.
I mean, you're just very clever. Yeah, you're not supposed to do this.
It looks like a giant ass weak point in the middle.
It's because it's a giant ass weak point in the middle. Yeah, they just didn't. I guess they never checked that the bounce ring actually can get you. Yeah, the bounce bracelet can get you high enough to just hit it.
Yeah, this is a real choose your own adventure boss.
Yeah. Because, yeah, the speed strat is to, like, vibrate up the arm of it and then bounce on it and basically, like, jump in such a way that the game doesn't try to shunt you off of it, or if it does, it kind of, like, fails. Actually, not too far from, you know, Mario Odyssey, the Mecha Brutal fight.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to the Mecha Brutal fight, where you're trying to get on top of it, hit it, and then when it does its big, like, rejection burst to throw you off of it, you have to, like, fight that to stay on top of it. Yeah, very similar concept. Like I said, this game's, like, as a speed game, this game has, like, a weirdly large range of tech. Oh, you can just get hit by this thing even if you have 0 rings. It doesn't matter. It doesn't kill you before the level ends.
That's incredible. I had considered playing chicken with it and trying to just do the spin kick to...
Oh, you can just seriously, like, you can be at 0 rings, just stand still and let it smash into you, and, like, it'll rub on you for a good, like, 2 or 3 seconds, and then the level ends, but, like, it legitimately cannot kill you before the level ends.
Amazing.
It is not possible. Yeah.
What a good game. Unironic.
That was a gutsy move back there.
Well, I was desperate and, I just had to get away. I owe you a lot, Sonic. Sonic!
I'll head into the jungle.
Okay.
Like, none of that dialogue's natural. I'll head into the jungle. Okay.
If we work together, I'm sure we'll be able to get across the water.
Jungle has one really good skip that I'm going to explain before you get into it, because it is instant and it is beautiful and it saves a ton of time. So at the very beginning of the level, they are going to, they're going to launch you up a tree trunk, and you're going to, in theory, land in the top of the tree trunk. All right, no, we're not doing that, though. So they're going to launch you up, you're going to pull back on the stick and intentionally fall down the front of the tree trunk. Until at the bottom, there's a hole you're going to want to try and line up with. And there's the launch ramp, and if you fall on that, that is the exit of the entire tree trunk section of the level. Amazing. So you literally are just going to, instead of entering it, you pull back and then fall onto the exit.
Okay. So when I get launched here, pull back on the stick and do...
Pull back, and then kind of hug the external wall, like the wall, as tight as you can. Yep, so now line up in the center, and there it is, you got it. Yeah, that's a really, really big skip.
Sonic, it looks like you can grab that bud. If you jump when the bud is growing, you may be able to get it higher.
Did Elise work as a tour guide here or something? Like, she knew implicitly that the bud was going to light up and that was going to be the key for when to let go. Like...
I do this all the time. It's one of my favorite, one of my favorite pastimes. Oh, if you miss a bud jump, you can turn back and homing attack backwards and catch the line, but you have to know if you got the jump good or bad, which you only get by doing the jump bad like 100 times. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Why would I think that it was not going to turn like that? I should have.
So that's another. That cave is another one where you have to hold like 15 degrees to the left, and then you don't bonk in the cave. If you hold forward or neutral, you will bonk every single time. It's real dumb. They just didn't line it up right when they made the level. The beautiful game.
Good thing I saved her before I did that level. Otherwise, I would have lost all the progress of skipping that cutscene.
And weirdly enough, Jungle is probably the level that is hardest to practice for on emulator for the actual speedrun. Because the second half of this level, a lot of it is doing, again, another strategy that's very well known from another game. It's doing extreme lag mitigation in a very GoldenEye 64 sense, where you just have to aim the camera down and basically navigate the second half of the level, like mostly sight unseen, which is rough. But it's because so many enemies show up and there's like reflections in the water and whatnot that on actual hardware, the game just slows to a crawl. Like I'm talking like 9-10 frames per second unless you do lag mitigation.
God, incredible. And I never learned any games that required any like whack stuff like that, because it becomes this thing where the speedrun itself is like totally unwatchable. Like you go to watch a stream of someone playing where
like GoldenEye or something, like speedrunning that.
And it's like, do you want to watch the ground a lot? Because we can show you the ground.
Yeah, and that, again, that's one thing I love about Sonic No MSG as a speedrun is it has that tech, but it only has that tech for maybe like 30 seconds, 30, 45 seconds out of like an hour-long run. So it's just like you dip your toes into all this little tech, but none of the tech of the run becomes like so overwhelming that the run is just do X thing perfectly 100 times.
Right.
Let's run straight up.
Fortunately, that skip's pretty easy.
Yeah, once you get the hang of it too, like you can do it with a really small motion, like you just tap back for a second and you basically have it lined up.
It looks like you can grab that vine. If you jump when the bud is growing, you may be able to jump higher.
I think the thing about that dialogue too is it like is implicit in her first statement that she's unsure. Like, hey, it looks like you can grab that vine maybe. And then you grab it and she's like, okay, these are a special kind of vine where you need to let go when the light flashes. And if you do it jumps higher, it's like, okay, well, do you know or not, Elise? Like, hey, is it? Are you trying to shark me? Are you secretly a Sonic 06 speedrunner back there? You gotta tell me.
Look, I'm depending on your expertise here. Oh, I made the turn too far though. See, that's the problem. Once I knew the turn was coming, I turned, but then I didn't realize that you could turn too far.
Okay, nice. So this is throughout the speedrun takes actually, and then you homing attack over. That one that you just hopped onto. Okay, so you did it and you got away with it. You don't want to do the speed up trick on that specific rail, because if you do it perfectly, you'll go too fast and miss the bumper. So like, that one specific rail is like the only one in the game that you probably don't want to do the speed up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. If you're going too fast, it very well may just like...
You just go past that bumper at the end, yeah.
It's very... Ooh. Can you just stay on the vine? Like, once I've seen where the light's up, can I just, like, roll back and then...
You can just ride it back and forth. Yeah, it'll just swing back and forth. You don't have to get it on the first try.
Okay, then that's what I'm going to do from now.
Yeah. I will say, I don't think the lights actually do 100% line up the same way with the jump timing every time, which is a little frustrating. It doesn't seem like it at the very least, but yeah, this is one of those things where if you're taking this route, which is the speedrun way, you just kind of have to learn the timings for the buds. Oh, okay, you actually got away with it. Nice. This is another really good tube clip. I'm not going to teach it to you because it's like a little complicated and you have to dodge some invisible death planes and stuff, so it's a little hard to teach.
Sure.
But more or less, you hold and release X as though you were going to do a spin kick at a certain part on the inside of that tube. And you might say to me, but Ty, when you're holding Elise, the X button literally does nothing. To which I would say, well, except it makes you pop through this tube. For some reason, it just makes you pop right through a tube.
You fool, you buffoon.
And then you pop through the tube and you literally have to wait for like the motion blur effect to affect a certain part of the skybox,
right.
and then you turn in a specific way. It's really specific.
Totally forgot about
shield.
her ability to shield.
Yep. And yeah, this is the lag mitigation part of the stage, like the water and stuff. So you have to do this entire section with the camera face directly down.
You didn't tell me I was going to be heading toward water.
If you put your power together, you will walk on this
Yeah, this game rules.
How about riding this turtle?
Okay, how about riding this turtle? Oh, you meant ride it as in stand on it momentarily, not ride it indefinitely. Got it. Oh, turtle's mad.
If you put your power together, you will be able to walk on this water.
Gotta make sure it don't fall in the water.
Yeah, also, as Van Arctic is mentioning, this part of the level is weirdly open, and if you do know where the end is, yeah, you can just use Elise's ability to walk over death planes and just walk right to it. Like, again, the hard part is, on console, when you're doing the speedrun, you have to do that while staring directly down. So
Sure.
you just have to know where stuff is, yeah. God, that tube is such a train wreck.
It looks like you can't move forward until you've defeated all the enemies.
Oh, I'm at the end of the level?
Yeah.
That was a very
That's the
short
end of the
segment,
level.
okay.
Yeah. Especially because, again, once you walk out of that opening part, you literally just turn the camera down, you like walk to the left, and you basically just get to the end right away.
Nice.
How was that?
My concern about that question is that I think with a month or several months more of development, this game might have been less janky. And as I've already mentioned about like 3 other games just this week, I think if the game were less janky, we wouldn't be talking about it still in 2022.
It'd be boring. Yeah, it'd just be boring. Like, there's plenty of Sonic games that fall into that, where, like, they are just entirely unspectacular. They are without magic, without a sparkle, however you want to say it, soulless, whatever terminology strikes your fancy. They're very clean. They don't have jank in them, but they just feel bad and boring, and they're not really anything. And there's so many of those. And Sonic 06 is lovingly not that. It is. I would never say Sonic 06 is classically defined as a good video game, but I will say I have had a lot of fun playing Sonic 2006 for probably the wrong reasons, but too bad. It's a video
that's exactly
game.
it.
I make the rules. Yeah.
Once you defeat Eggman, you'll leave, won't you?
That sucks. I was hoping we would get married. Look, honey, we have the wrong haploid numbers.
Many times. I've also enjoyed this adventure. It
Are
allowed me
haploid
to
numbers?
see something other than
Yeah, our chromosomes don't match.
I was able to
Oh.
a girl.
It sounds like being a princess isn't that easy.
It isn't sometimes, but I love this country. Everyone in the castle, the children.
Watch these cutscenes. There's something all right.
Same love my late father and mother had.
Don't cry.
Whoever made these cutscenes did not know what people were looking for in Sonic cutscenes.
No matter what happens.
And so, I do my best to protect my
I want to see a little girl crying. That's what I want. It's just like when I went to see Star Wars Episode 1, everyone was like, I want to see more Darth Vader. I'm like, no, garbage. I want to see Darth Vader as a little boy who's sad. That's what I want.
Elise?
I'm fine. Sorry. I mustn't cry.
From what little I've seen of Balan Wonderland,
Got him. It's Wonderworld.
God, I just automatically assume whichever word pops into my head, it's wrong, so I say the opposite.
It's so funny because that got Liz earlier this week. That got Smite earlier this week. It got me. Like, that's the eternal mix-up. They did such a bad job. Holy crap.
The problem is of what I've seen of that game, everyone calls it a bad game, and I don't think it is. I think it's just a boring game. Like, when I was talking about putting this marathon together, everyone's like, oh, you've got to add Balan Wonderworld to this. I was like,
No.
Do I?
No,
Does anyone actually want to watch, like, 4 hours of that?
I played a solid, like, 3 or 4 hours of Balan Wonderworld, and, it's a bad game, but it's a bad game for a really boring reason.
Yeah.
It's a bad game because there's nothing there. It's a bad game in the same way that, like, one might consider Tic-Tac-Toe not, like, the most endlessly repeatable game, you know? Like, it's just too nothing. Like, literally the problems with that game are, like, they made it so everything controls with one button, which means everything had to be pared down as hard as possible, and it's really grotesque.
I played the demo of it when the demo was out before the game came out, and the best I could describe it as is it had the flavor of diet water.
Yeah, real diet water energy. Also, it's a game where you will regularly assume your character can do a thing because it is the base minimum of what a character in a 3D platformer has been able to do since the release of Mario 64. And they won't. They simply cannot do it. And it's just bamboozling, and it feels bad. It feels like you're playing a platformer, but you got your legs cut off. Like, it's really, really awful.
So anyway, all that to say that bad is worse than bad is better than boring, and
bad is a spectrum, and some bad is kind of fun if you know what you're doing.
I mean, there's a lot of bad games I'd rather play than good games at the end of the day. Like,
yeah,
I know lots of good games that I've played exactly one time, and don't worry, that's plenty for me in my life.
So this part, you are going to Tails Wave Ocean. So go back to where Wave Ocean was, the very beginning of the game.
No, thank you. I've got this handled. I don't need your help.
Ringless, the confidence. But yeah, this is the level in the speedrun that is all about manipulating Tails' flight in wild ways, including, again, intentionally hitting those booster rings and then using that flight to fly at 400 miles an hour off into the sunset.
Yeah, I plan to game over a lot on this level because I will be trying to use Tails to do some heinous shit.
Tails flight, yeah. Well, Tails is so slow in this game if you ever let him touch the ground, which is why a big part of Tails flight is optimizing how long you're not touching the ground.
Yo, Tails can do flips? No. Okay.
And yeah, you can feel it where if you try and go a little bit too fast, it just locks you out and your character will just stop doing it entirely. But it's not 1-to-1. Again, it's 3-to-1 is the ratio, which is... You would never, in 1,000 years, assume each time the animation played, you could press it a maximum of 3 times. Like, it's just so weird. Ooh, nice Tails flight. Covered a ton of that beach. That was really good.
Hey, Tails, where are we going?
Up. Check this out. Up. Just came up with it. So yeah, like off of this ramp, for example, is one where you would extend Tails' flight intentionally into the ring and then use ring flight speed to cut ahead to farther in the level. It's tricky. You have to enter at a specific time, but yeah,
Right.
that's the spot.
Makes sense. Yes, I will take a 1-up. Thank you. Thank you. Feels like I've been here before.
Yeah, it is a weird choice that they have a Tails segment in Wave Ocean, and then later on they're like, also Tails gets his own Wave Ocean.
Absolutely not. I'm going straight to it.
Nice. So yeah, the speedrun strat is you kind of like float over to the island in a goofy way, and then you jump off a rock and do perfect Tails flight, and it gets you just high enough to get up to the ring.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That was a really good option. That was a really good use of that speed boost to just fly right to the goal.
Sometimes the textures just get corrupted, and I just hit one button and it fixes everything again. I love that. The little bee had some artifacting. I hit F5, cleaned everything up.
You've wasted so much of my
The DLC for this game does include a hard mode. I've played through it. Most of what the very hard DLC stuff does is it just like adds spikes to places. That's it. There's also like a couple spots where they added weird walls that like keep you from doing things like skipping silver sections and stuff. So I actually had to play silver again for the first time in like a year, and I was so mad. I was like, I don't want to play silver. This guy stinks.
What's the worst hard mode you've ever seen in a video game? Like the most heinous change they made specifically for hard mode.
I mean, it's got to be like one of those old SNES games where the hard mode was just like, you know, takes you from having like 8 lives at the start to 1 or something like that. Like,
yeah.
Usually those really lazy ones. Breath of the Wild regenning enemies, like there's a couple times it's annoying, and like at the very beginning of it's annoying, but other than that, I don't think it's too bad. I love the master mode Breath of the Wild, outside of just the regen on like a couple of the Ganon fights was a little rough.
Yeah. Yeah, my go-to is usually some of the old NES games, their second loops, like Super Mario Brothers 1, once you beat Super Mario Brothers 1, you come back and they just replace the Koopos with Buzzy Beetles. So they walk a little faster. It's like, alright. You've compelled me to try it a second time, thank you.
Like, I mean, Ghosts and Goblins and all those have like the really nasty second loops where you have to use the bracelet the entire time. Yeah, those are always a pain in the butt.
Yeah, you can save grabbing the bracelet till the end of the run, but still just the fact that they make you play it a second time, it's like, oh, we dropped a new weapon, you'll need this. Too much.
Depending on how you count Maldita Castilla, like the original release of that, some of that stuff was really hard. Like, especially if you wanted to get, I guess it's not so much a hard mode, but if you wanted to get like the full achievement stuff at the end, you had to do, you know, the whole no continue run ever, like all that stuff.
Any of these gems?
You want green, red, and blue. Yeah, these are all pretty needed.
All right.
The only one you'll get other than this is you'll get a sky gem right before the last level of the game.
Okay.
And so you'll use left and right on the D-pad to switch which gem you have equipped.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yep. And then right trigger is how you activate those. The blue one is, you would think, really good for a speed run because it just instantly makes you go full speed. Yeah, you got it.
You get to run into people.
You're also noticing the problem with it, which is if you touch anything, you instantly go into a huge bonk animation that wastes a tremendous amount of time. So, like, in theory, blue gem is like the fastest way to do a lot of stuff. No one does it in a speed run because, again, if you touch anything even a little bit, you lose so much time. Green is fairly useful. It's like a tornado spin kick. It's used once in the speedrun during a combat trial just to make a certain part easier. And then the red gem is the one that is completely out of control. Part of the reason why we have to use real time for Sonic 06, because it is a slow down all of time gem, including like the level timers, the enemies, all that stuff. And there's no limit on it. You can just hold right trigger forever.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't care. Yeah, it's real silly. Won't be able to use it super hard in a level, but like the combat trial, the one that's like one hit and you don't get any rings, and if you lose it, you miss like 3 minutes or whatever I was talking about earlier. We use the red gem in that just so we can kill every enemy right when it spawns in, so there's no chance of us getting hit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the energy bar in the game works, just not for Sonic. They just forgot to attach it to Sonic's gems for some reason.
Oh, do none of them use my... Oh, okay. Yeah, none of them are using my energy bar.
Yeah, the bar does nothing for Sonic. Literally nothing.
Nice, good for him. Sonic needs a little something. You know where I'm going?
Okay, you just did...
Tails, Wave Ocean.
You just did Tails, Wave Ocean. So you've done Radical Train, you've done Jungle. Is it aquatic? Oh, what?
It said Ancient Castle, so it should be Trials time.
Oh, yeah. So you need to go to one of the clock towers, and there will be an old man you need to talk to under one of the bell towers. And then they fly you over to go do the 3 trials to get into Kingdom Valley. Yeah. This is another really tricky part of the speedrun because, again, you're really tempted to want to do like blue gem movement or fast movement. If you run into this bishop too fast, he goes, oh, and tumbles backwards, and you have to wait for him to stand up and walk back into position before you can move on. So if you walk too fast at him, he just goes, oh, and you lose 30 seconds.
Trial of Knowledge. Are you ready? The test of intelligence.
Hey.
Get to the goal by following the warp gates. It's the obelisk of knowledge. It's the obelisk of knowledge.
Obelisk of knowledge.
Far away in a flash.
Oh.
Well, good luck.
Are the crates that say 1, 2, 3, and 4, are they supposed to be a clue? I bet
they're labels. Yeah, they're labels so you know where you've warped to.
Touching a warp hole will send me far away in a flash.
Please don't call it a warp hole.
Yeah, Sky Gem can skip this, but you literally can't have it in a story mode playthrough, so super duper relevant. It's still pretty fast because what we do normally is just run up to a specific spot on one of the tree trunks and then do a max height bounce bracelet and do an air dash, and it just pulls us into the correct direction. So it's like a very specific jump, but you basically just jump into the last teleporter right away. Yeah, Sky Gem would be the speedrun gem if you could have it for more than only one level. But thank goodness they only let you have it for aquatic base, so it doesn't just entirely dominate the category.
Is it that one? I can't reach that one, so no! Wish I were playing a character that could go fast.
Wouldn't that be nice? Well, that's the dream, huh?
What if I used Mock Gym in midair? The Mock Gym, I regret to inform you, does not work in midair.
No. No, the mock gem is like weirdly picky.
I was ready to bust this category wide open. Oh, I found it. Easiest game of my life.
Nice.
Hey.
Hey.
They could have picked a better voice clip than that. Come on.
Hey.
Come
the
on.
best part is it's for all the trials, so you get to hear it like 9 times.
Hey.
Super cool. And reminder, if you die, well, you know what? It'll probably just happen. So, first of all, you'll want to save after each of these trials because they will not autosave for you. The Trial of Courage, the one-hit trial, I just want you to, after you die, take account of how many loading screens you go through. And remember that on physical, it would be like a solid 50 seconds per loading screen.
Sure.
Or like, between 20 and 50, depending on which loading screen. Oh, you have to do the other one first, I guess. Yeah, Trial of Courage is the good stuff.
Guess they're all on top of the platform. Oh, I got hit.
So, this is the one where if you want to do a speedrun move that is like totally normal and in the game. Also, by the way, one loading screen into, not enough, into another loading screen, into talking to him again, do a third loading screen,
Yo,
into
sound
talking to him
effects.
again.
Thanks so much for the raid. And Allison, thanks so much for the resub.
You earn yourself a cool 4 loading screens if you get touched during this one. It's real brutal. But yeah, this is one that if you're struggling with it, a good thing to help is just switch to the red gem and hold right trigger and never let go. Because that way everybody is moving and spawning in slow motion at all times.
Okay. I'm holding right trigger at all times. Hope I'm enjoying the game. Yeah.
They just didn't get a chance to shoot there. Yeah, like it just helps a bunch. So the story on hardware with load times in this game, because there's been so many people who have tried so many different things to make it load better, it just seems like it's like putting it on hard drive helps a tiny bit, but there's just nothing you can do to really speed up consistently this game's weird loads. And sometimes on the same console with the exact same copy of the game on the exact same hardware on a run that is within a half second, of your normal time, it will inexplicably just load 20 seconds faster.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that like everybody chases it because it would be such a huge RTA time save, right? If like if we could consistently get the game to load fast, you would save literal minutes on the run instantly. But as far as I know, still no one's managed to find it.
That's the main reason everyone switched to a Switch version for Super Mario 3D World, is because the Switch version just loaded way better.
Oh, no kidding.
That one's next to Amy Rose. That was next to Elise.
Were the physics changes and stuff not a big issue moving to the Switch version? Because there were some
I think it's
right
a little
between the Wii U and Switch.
Yeah, I think it's a little harder, but
Sonic, you came.
yeah.
Hey,
Is Amy really the one? Yeah. I pick Amy.
hey.
Sonic, you came! Yeah, and I'm here too.
Can you pick? If you pick Elise, what happens? Like, you just
Nothing.
die.
It affects nothing. Nothing.
Wait.
That was
There's-
incredible.
It's just like. So that's just a non-thing?
It's just nothing, yeah. We take Elise in the speed run because it is a tiny bit faster. That is it.
Thanks, Eagle.
And after this, you will definitely want to save before getting in the level.
I pick you, Tails. You're my long-lost love.
It's so funny seeing someone just do a spin dash and realize they've lost all control. It's like truly a Sonic 06 only experience of just like, wait, I can't jump. Why can't I stop? What's happening?
Please make this stop. I want to get off this ride.
You look like you're
It's like having a car hydroplane just at random.
circumstances have changed. I need to rescue the princess.
I got kicked in the back of the head, and I no longer wish to be kicked in the back of the head. I've changed teams.
Silver, we don't have time. Let's get to Elise right away.
Radical.
If you do a homing attack on the round part of the statue, it will create a path of wind.
God.
Okay, that worked. Yeah, that works.
However you get across the finish line. So the speed up thing on rails, explain that to me again. So you press the button 3 times during one animation?
During one complete animation, yeah, it is about the rhythm. And you can like just tap it once to see like what the full animation is, because it's like a flip forward and a flip back. And then yeah, you want to get like a 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 rhythm going like per animation cycle. If you go any faster than that though, yeah, you'll get locked out and your character just like won't do the spin around anymore. You'll know because you'll be
I
pressing
did get
X and
locked out
nothing
one time,
happens.
so I was wondering
Yeah.
what that was about.
Yeah, so you just went a little too fast. And it's not actually a hard, like, you can't just be like 1 2 3 real quick during one animation and then let it rock. It has to be spaced out a specific amount. Yeah, don't worry, the sound defense. He's got a speedrunner by his side. I made sure he saved after the trials.
Yeah, it would have sucked to have to re-choose my long-lost love. What do I pick? Do I pick Amy again, or do I change my mind?
Let's get to Elise right away.
Wow, cool kick through that wall. Looked really good.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I saw it too late. I could have gone through that ring and then I would have gotten something really cool for it, probably.
It would have made you play less of the level, which is pretty cool.
Oh, damn.
And it's all...
Okay, I was kind of...
So here's one where when we run up this, you can use the blue gem and, stay stuck to the wall and also just get way higher up. And you can actually hit... Sonic will say, let's try going up! And then you can run through that tunnel and it's pretty quick. It's like they wanted to reward you for being clever, but you have to use the blue gem to get enough speed to go up on a wall sideways. It's like really unintuitive.
Right.
Ooh. Nice.
Damn. Oh, I started schmoving.
Oh yeah, you were getting it there.
Thanks, Eagle. He keeps dropping me off when he could just as easily carry me a little further. This ain't nothing for an Eagle.
Why don't they just fly the rings to Mordor, you know?
Thank you.
Someone says it, finally. This silver section in the speedrun we normally skip. This is one of them where, so remember how I told you you could know what time the loading's gonna be done based on like the now loading kind of like freezing up for a split second?
Yeah.
This is where that's really useful because what you have to do is you load in and the eagle is carrying Sonic and you need to instantly jump and homing attack off of the eagle towards a wall, land on a little ledge behind the eagle, and then jump along a bunch of little edges. It's like a whole ordeal, but it's still much faster than playing as Silver.
It's like going over like those ledges in the distance that direction.
Yeah, exactly. Like you jump to those little sticky outy things on the back wall immediately from the go, and then yeah, you can like kind of go along those along the edge.
Okay, it's probably not worth it for me to piss around with that.
No, because you have to do it literally as you load in, like off of the eagle instantly. It's not like you don't get to go to the platform first. You have to do it right when the load screen ends.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the fun part about it is you do get to have a cutscene where you switch from controlling Sonic to controlling Sonic. So you like jump through a specific spot to hit an event flag, and then Sonic goes, thanks. And then he keeps going.
Thanks for your help.
I'll take it from here, Sonic. You got it, Sonic.
After jumping, you can press and hold the A button to levitate and move around in the air.
Okay, but I tried to bring it down and then... Whoops.
Playing Silver's so cool, dude.
Wait, why don't I just go this way? Why am I going the other way? Oh. Is this one of those Tails things where, if you hold the button for too long, you just fall straight down, but you could maybe let go of it early? I don't care.
I don't know, dog. I literally never play Silver during my run. I skip this doofus every chance I get. The only time I play Silver is when I am beating him down in his boss fight. I have no other interest of interacting with this young man in any capacity.
Oh, if you just
Hey,
mash
this
A,
guy-
you go further? That rules.
Yeah, because like it like hovers you for a second, so you can instead of holding it down and having the bar drain fast, you can like rhythmically tap it and like kind of stay floating with for a lot less bar. Yeah.
I gave this guy too much meter as a joke.
I think I could knock that structure down.
Okay. Swear to God, I'm trying to take this seriously.
Oh, I know. Chat, I want you to know, if you've never controlled Silver the Hedgehog, you truly don't know what it's like in these streets. You truly do not know what it is like out here.
Alright, let's start at the beginning of this level.
Kingdom Valley. If you want to learn a skip at the beginning of Kingdom Valley, a pretty simple one.
Okay.
Right when you spawn in at Kingdom Valley, we are going to turn right, and there is going to be like a specific wall I'm going to tell you to kind of jump past. And you're going to keep holding forward and then wait until you think you've fallen like a tiny bit below the thing. You'll see the land, and then just homing attack to it.
Okay.
The main thing is you need to believe and fall pretty close, because as soon as a homing attack finishes, you just rip straight down.
Okay.
So you need to like float far enough horizontally before doing the homing attack, or you won't make it.
Okay, so I turn right immediately or on the bridge?
Turn right, like at spawn in. Yeah, like at spawn in, turn right. And kind of see that little broken piece of wall
Yeah.
on the left. Yeah, you're gonna want to like hug that and jump out that direction, like all the like over left a little bit more.
Over to that platform right there?
Yeah, you can see it down there. Yeah, you're gonna want to jump straight to that. And again, hold forward and hold A as long as you can, and homing attack real late. Nice. Yeah, perfect. And that skips you right to this segment.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Hey! I got the little skip. I realized I should be light dashing just a little late.
That was so good. There were so many moments of just like, uh-oh, this is going to be bad.
Hey, this isn't the way I went last time. Sure, that won't come back to bite me.
As long as you find the eagle at the end, it's all good. Oh, that you went backwards on that light dash rail. Cool. You know, the fun thing about it just being a line of rings is there's no like inherent vector. It can go either direction, which is a wild choice, but here we are.
I deserve that. Oh, I didn't have any coins that time. Rings that time, so, just gonna grab one or two of these rings. A little tired of living on the edge. Oh. Hey, camera? What's poppin'?
Wow, that's a good angle. I like how you can see the bottom of the bridge. That's my favorite part of the bridge.
It was showing me everything I needed to see.
All right, grab this bird. You made it.
And I'm not the worst for wear.
I'll go on ahead.
No, we're not doing silver skip. I'm a friend, but also I'm a professional streamer, and therefore I know it's good content to watch off do silver stuff.
I hate that you're absolutely right. I hate that no matter how frustrating this is, it's always going to be more entertaining than the alternative.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, don't forget to flutter Silver's flight for distance.
Okay, I do not think that distance is going to be achievable for me.
Yeah, that way you go to that ramp in the water. Wow, cool combat, Silver. Looks so good.
Silver is always doing his best, thank you. I don't assume this is what it wants me to do.
Nope, but it is pretty fun.
That is fun. Was that all that was in here? Is there somewhere else to go? Oh, there's somewhere else to go.
Yeah,
Jesus.
There's somewhere else to go, yeah.
Just go around that door.
Oh. Yep.
On an area with a green mark, something should happen.
Hey, not bad.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's where the event flag is. Good looking out. You found it. Yeah, that's the event flag you jump to with Sonic to hand off to Sonic from Sonic.
Yeah, I just Googled it real quick and found it, so.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you jump through that arch and then like hook to the left and you hit the event flag, yeah.
Okay, well, we are Sonic
gaming.
and we're
nice
going
gaming
fast.
Off.
Thank you.
Nice gaming. Yeah, nice skip.
Get murdered, idiot. Oh, I got locked out. I'm too fast.
Piece of cake. No sweat.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at others' misfortunes, but dang, that was good. That was the equivalent of like Bugs Bunny painting a door on a wall, and you just walking out of it and being like, "Oh, thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Goodbye."
Hey, this is where I came from.
Piece of cake. No sweat.
Oh, it was that door. This was the door I was supposed to have found.
Let's try going up. No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it seems like the guys that flip up on their back, you can't just anti-grab them, unfortunately.
Well, once I realized that I wasn't going to be able to, I would have loved to have been able to end my anti-grab, but simply was not in the cards.
No, you just gotta leave. that's the only choice you have is walk away.
You can just leave.
Well, this isn't. This is like Dark Souls. It's very dedicated movement. You see.
What?
Oh, yeah. For those guys, I recommend just going straight down the middle with the homing attack. Like, just don't do anything fancy. Because, yeah, it's real easy to have those fellows just lose their try. Ooh, last life. That stinks. That stinks. That's the thing I always forget about Sonic 06 is, like, not only are some of the levels, like, 15 minutes casually, they're 15 minutes casually, and if you die at 14 minutes and run out of lives, you got to do the whole thing.
Yikes.
Silver, we don't have time. Let's get to Elise right away.
Okay. These are the most powerful roots I've ever seen.
No! Silver, we don't have time. Let's get to Elise right away.
Oh my god.
Even such simple things as walking around can be, oh yeah, see, you went too early. That's the thing, is like if you go and it looks like you can make it, but it looks like again, you get a ton of instant forward movement with no change to the Z-axis when you homing attack, but then as soon as it's done, you have no control in any direction. So like you just sink like a rock. So it really is about just delaying it as long as humanly possible.
This statue, it will create a path of wind.
Sonic?
Oh, you don't want that. That's not good to do.
I'm back in it. I'm back in.
Hey, Lamau.
Sometimes we do things in video games, and sometimes the things just happen to us.
Oh, you got out of that? Honestly, it might have literally just been pausing and unpausing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even kidding. It could have just been that pausing, because, like, pausing does do weird stuff in this game with regards to, like, the way it deals with inputs and calculations of physics and stuff like that. Because one of the tricks we do early on is literally just we pause and press A on the same frame, and it buffers the A press on the frame you paused and the frame you unpaused, which are the same frame. So you manage to input the same button twice, which gives you like an instant homing dash. So there's like a bunch of weird properties to pausing in this game.
Yeah, just the casual. Yeah, you don't want that. That was pretty good.
Thank you. I tried.
I'll go on ahead.
Okay, now I just want to know if I can flutter from here to anywhere. I now no longer believe I can flutter to anywhere interesting. My god! The invisible wall! It's forever!
Ooh, pranked. Pranked by invisible walls, the Silver story.
I'll go on ahead.
This is gonna be great for my new pranks channel.
Who do you think would have the best pranks channel? Sonic, Shadow, or Silver?
Well, the problem is that they would have very different pranks channels. Like, Sonic's would be, like, straight out of the 90s, whatever YouTube would have looked like in the 90s, so, like, E-Bomb's World or something. Shadow would just kill a guy and call it a prank.
Yeah.
I don't know what Silver would do.
I think Silver's would be really bad. I think Silver's would be, like, pranks that like had way too much work in them, but also just like didn't really make sense. So like the person just kind of was standing there like, thanks afterwards, and he's like, no, it was a prank. You're supposed to. Oh, jeez, no one gets me.
Silver's pranks channel would be like, I replaced his water with seltzer water. Let's see how he responds.
He just takes a drink. Huh, I must have messed up and bought seltzer water. Oh well. Yeah, Shadows would absolutely be the one with the most views because it was in a court case. Like, and yeah, from here, I think if you can flutter to it, you can get away with it. I think that's only like the only invisible wall is that one for
Gotcha.
whatever reason.
Yeah, I did skip a few. Oh no. I fell an inch too far.
Rip.
I'll go on ahead.
What is Silver really doing here? Sonic meets up with him. He says, I'll go on ahead. He walks to where Sonic already is. I'm Sonic, my guy. Can I just go to where Sonic goes?
Yeah, actually, that's what you do in the speedrun, precisely. You walk around the back wall, you avoid the invisible wall, and you go to the handoff to Sonic with Sonic. Precisely.
I love that the
100%.
idea of the speedrun is essentially like, who cares what Silver's up to during this time? We just follow the path that Sonic follows.
Yeah, we just ignore him. Like, we see Silver for a second in the corner of the screen, and we go, all right, later, man. Weird. Peace.
I'd love if things stopped hitting me. I think the thing about Silver, like the only thing that I don't really like about Silver is that he has like no real combat mechanics. Like we can piece together makeshift combat concepts, but at the end of the day, it's pick up something or stun a guy. Like those.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. And also his movement is just like weirdly capped in a bunch of ways, so he never really gets up to cruising speed.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, you needed to cut a little harder left. Hey, it worked out.
Yeah, I found it. Found it in the end. Yeah, being able to like catch the missiles that are shot at you is pretty sick. But like enemies that aren't firing missiles, enemies that are just firing like bullets, it still blows big time.
Silver must hold that. Yeah, just get shot at, stupid.
Silver's definitely the kind of guy who would own like one of the long trench coats from the Matrix.
Yeah.
Everyone he knows would tell him that it looks stupid on him, and he would wear it anyway.
And he would wear it at funerals, even when explicitly not has to not wear it at the funeral. No, there's no shadow sections in Sonic Story.
Shadow's the bad guy. Why would we play as Shadow?
Piece of cake. No sweat.
Don't forget.
I
Saw you
remember.
run out to that.
I
saw you
remembered
run out
my
to that
mistake this
checkpoint.
time.
I saw you run to that checkpoint. I was so scared. I was like, oh no, not again.
Oh, see, I didn't have faith in Sonic. I touched a button. Eagle's right there. He could hook me up. Yes! My impression of Sonic's voice actor.
Pretty good. Sounds just like him.
I've been transported.
Chili dog. What's up with the slide? Yeah, anti-grav is like one of the hardest to control mechanics in like all of video games. It's pretty awesome. So my recommendation for the stairs falling out under you this horrible segment
is just jump.
Is to just jump and homing attack down repeatedly. Yeah, it is literally just, yeah, don't even touch the stairs, because if the stairs fall out from under you in a weird way, it'll absolutely eat your jump and then you're just dead.
You can stand on the little rails on the inside. That's what Sonic Team didn't want you to know. Oh, we're still playing Kingdom Valley. Okay, yeah, there's more parts.
This is the Mach speed segment.
Oh no,
Kingdom Valley. So the good thing is, like, this one is the easiest overall if you know about believing in the in the rings and not like holding directions. But yeah, if you do get to the end segment of this, I will be able to tell you there's a part where you can literally 100% let go of the stick and just mash X, and it will get you to the end of the level every single time. And it'll be like a speed run time on top of that.
I saw a pillar coming up, and I said, I'm gonna believe in my guy Sonic that mashing X will warp me to some ring of one line of rings somewhere.
No, that one you have to like. There's a path of rings on the right that you can go with, but yeah, if you go a little too hard to the left, like, you still have to run it is the thing. It's one of those things where, like, it's the best option if you have it, but you do still have to control it. And like, the real lesson is you want to use the smallest amount of control humanly possible during Mach speed, not just for the speed run, but also because, like, the farther you take that thing off rails, the more dangerous it is.
Right.
Like, if you keep it locked to where they scripted it, it's probably going to work out. As soon as you go free of that scripting, you're in for one.
Can I just quit and come back with 5 lives?
Let's get to Elise right away.
I think so, yeah. Or you can just like start over a bunch and then die.
Oh, that's true. You know what? I believe in myself. I'm gonna do it with 3 lives.
I believe in your ability to get better at dealing with Kingdom Valley, which, for what it's worth, is like, it's probably the like hardest of the kind of traditional levels of Sonic 06 as far as the speedrun goes. Aquatic Base is definitely harder, but it's harder because you're doing really complicated stuff with the Sky Gem, with a lot of like clipping out of the level and clipping back into the level and stuff. Like, the execution required is really, really goofy and really specific. But like, Kingdom Valley is kind of the peak of you're mostly just doing normal Sonic stuff, just very, very tight. Oh, nice. We're getting tips from the Looker. I believe in you. You can do it. Keep it up.
That's good art, Rum. Here you go. Leia says this looks cool on me. That's sick.
I'll go on ahead.
Can you use the blue gem in Mach speed section?
No.
God bless.
The fastest thing you can do in Mach speed sections is do a light speed dash and not touch anything. That is the fastest thing you can do, as far as I know, with Sonic in the video game Sonic 2006. This silver section isn't too bad if you know what you're doing, for what it's worth.
I mean,
Like,
now
think
that I
this
know where
one's
I'm
pretty
going, I'm not
tolerable.
too worried about it.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's mostly just like throw a box into a building and then just float to a couple spots. Like, it's not too bad. The silver segments in Silver Story, however, also known as most of it, those are bad. those are rough.
I feel like I must have just gotten used to Silver through playing Silver Story, because by the time I got to the end of it, I don't remember specifically thinking, God, I'm never going to play as Silver again. I thought, hey, the game's over.
Yeah, I think the only like silver part that really drove me up a wall was, I mean, it's gotta be the pool balls. If the pool balls don't go well the first time you try pool balls, those are a nightmare.
I know what you're talking about now.
Those enemies seem to be protecting the door for some reason. Looks like I've got to defeat them first.
It's like they made controlling anti-grav too good.
Yeah. Yeah, your velocity is just locked entirely, and it doesn't matter if you turn or anything. You don't slow down even a little bit. It's just like you are going X velocity, and that's the way it is. And it's, yeah, you usually, I don't know, everything else you're used to losing some speed or acceleration or something when you turn, right? And it's just, it doesn't happen, which it feels so weird.
Yes! Piece of cake, no sweat.
I'm like wondering how they want you to get in this building where you would hit that checkpoint before this.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think an alternate path might take you to that front door, but...
Yeah. Damn, that would be Silver's prank. I'm gonna add this to Shadow's monster, but not too much in case he hurts me. It hurts him and he beats me up.
That's good. That's good Dubs art. Oh my god. Alright. I had to pause for that. Yeah, Shadow would think that an appropriate prank is killing a guy, and would ultimately end up getting his YouTube channel closed down for saying a slur.
Or like his YouTube account would he would say a lot of slurs, but then his account would get closed down, not because of that, but because he was like promoting like an NFT or something in some way that was against TOS, like some real dumb shit, you know?
How did I not? I mashed the light dash button. What do you want from me, game?
Oh yeah, that one. Sometimes during runs I'll fly up there and I'll mash X and it'll just be like, did you mean bounce bracelet? And I'll say, no, I didn't. And it'll go, too bad. And then I'm in the water.
He would upload his copyrighted AMVs.
Yeah, he would upload like 50 Bleach AMVs and get his account taken down.
He's got like 150 AMVs, but they're all of Vegeta. That's it. It's just all Vegeta. Who's left? Oh, this guy.
Yes! Be careful not to fall off here.
Okay, got it that time.
Yes!
The stairs are terrifying. Alright, mock speed section. This time it's gonna go real good.
Just trust your instinct. I will let you do this. I believe.
No, why did I jump? Jumping is a mistake. Okay, the one input you should never do is a jump.
Yeah, unless you have a very clear idea and aim for your jump, yeah, don't do it. You will have to jump sometimes.
Except for in the cases where you're forced to jump. Oh my god.
Yeah, in which case you gotta be ready. Ooh, almost.
Okay. Just grabbing the wall, that's cool.
Yeah, in the speed strat for that is actually jumping over the ramp and just directly clinging to the wall. Oh, okay, this should be fine.
I saw on the right something and they look like bounce pads, and as I got closer I found out they were not bounce pads.
Yeah. Not bounce pads. It's the truth. Okay. Do it last life. You got this. No pressure.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Hi everybody, welcome to Dash Through Trash Day 6, part of the Author Blues. How do you label it? What's your intro for this? Kind of like obviously, you know, not calling games trash directly.
Love letter to unloved games that people love.
Mm-hmm. Oh, almost. Oh, that was so close.
I thought I was gonna salvage that.
If you aren't already following off, please do. He's going back for more Lost Kingdom. He's cracking open the fridge. He's getting the olives.
How long have we been at just Lost Kingdom? What the fuck is with this level?
Welcome to Sonic 06. Yeah, even like this is like pretty real to the speedrunning experience too. Is like you'll have the game super tight and your Lost Kingdom, you'll like be like, how am I losing 45 seconds? It doesn't even make sense. Like I'm doing the run perfectly. And it's just like, nope, your movements are so tiny and inefficient.
I'm never gonna lose another life. I've got to save them all for the mock speed section. I've decided that in the interest of getting through this, I will simply not die anymore.
I like it. It's a good plan.
Yeah, I lied. I hit the light dash button 3 times. I just want you to know. I attempted it 3 times.
And Suno Kitsune, yeah, I mean that's the thing is like when you're doing the speedrun stuff, a lot of times you're breaking the game very intentionally, And when you do that, it breaks the same way every time, which makes it very consistent. However, when you're playing the game normally, there's so many little factors. There's so many little things that can change, and any one of them can truly butterfly affect the whole building down.
It's a very simple house of cards, but one that we've come to rely on. Cool. Just missed. No, I want to hit that over there, actually. Okay, this is really good wobbly art of this is the thumbnail for Shadow's prank channel. So
I'll go on ahead. I think I could knock that structure down.
you know, despite the challenges, I actually still hold pretty firm to saying that I think that this is a fun game.
Yeah, like a little weird to wrangle, but it feels pretty good once you're doing it right.
Hey, not bad.
Hey, not bad.
Those enemies seem to be protecting the door for some reason. Looks like I've got to defeat them first.
Yeah, Maxwell Lord. Traditionally, in a casual run, Lost Kingdom is usually the longest level, and that's true for, I think, maybe every character. Which makes sense when you consider the early demo for this game, like the first demo they showed to try and like push this game, was the Mach Speed section at the end of this level. So like Lost Kingdom was probably the first level they developed. It's one of them at least that like probably was like this or Wave Ocean. So they do end up being, yeah, pretty long overall for most characters if you're not skipping really big amounts of them. And even in the speedrun, these end up being, I think this is the longest level in Sonic No MSG. I think. And yeah, they're all really big.
I mean, just considering how many separate parts there are, not even for the sake of you know what the speedrun's capable of doing, but I wouldn't be surprised if
Yeah,
this
even
is just the longest
just the number
level.
of loading zones. Yeah.
Like, there's really not much you can do about a level that has like 5 segments to it.
Yeah. Unless you find some wild trick to like pull the wrong loading flag, in which case, you know, you're starting to push into new category stuff there.
Gotta be careful not to fall off.
That's on you, Sonic.
I still think some of that, like the old version, there was a demo and it played super good and controlled well and looked beautiful. And, like, I've seen some of the screenshots and it looked like different. I don't know if I would say like better. I have a feeling a lot of it controlled super good and wasn't buggy and all these things about a prototype version that allegedly existed for one demo stage.
Yeah.
Kind of falls in the same boat as like the whole Sonic Chronicles, like, oh no, they had a super good soundtrack for it and it got lost in a flood. You know, it's like one of those like, gang, I think they probably just made a rough game, and like even if it was like a slightly later build, it's one of those, again, I don't think there's any amount of time that would have turned Sonic 06 into like some beautiful perfect Sonic game. Like I just simply don't think that time exists.
It feels like on a certain in a certain way it's kind of flawed from the start, but like in a way that ends up making a charming bad game, but nevertheless kind of just flawed from the get-go.
The team was the team, right? Like at the end of the day.
Just gonna
Whoop. Nice.
Don't worry, we can fix it. We have the technology. We can make this better. Look at this. I'm gonna come in with 5 lives. I'm not even gonna need them. We're gonna nail it first try.
Yeah. Nice, really good use of speed 3 there. Okay, so I think you're coming up on
I missed the
final launch ramp.
Yeah, that launch ramp right there. I jittered on the edge of the ledge somehow, and
so also that ramp, that's the one that once you hit it, just don't touch the joystick and just repeatedly press the light speed dash button. Just mash X, and you'll get to the end of the level. Perfect.
Cool. I just can't seem to figure out how to handle the little twist in the platform here. If I push left a little too much, I go off the left-hand side, and if I push a little not enough, it's like the most subtle.
Forward with like maybe like 5 or 10 degrees to the left. Yeah, it's a really slight movement you got to do there.
It'd be nice if like Sonic naturally followed the curve of the platform there, but oh man, I'm all over the place. I got an extra life.
Nice.
The dream. I won't need it though, I'll never die again.
Yeah, aquatic base is notoriously easy. Everyone has a good time in aquatic base, for sure. Alright, and then once you hit this ramp, just let go and mash X once you've gotten over to the other side.
Easy. Easy level.
Nice. Nice. Clean.
Okay, well, I think I did a little better than a C, but okay.
Don't worry. This one is so hard to not get like anything other than a C on. Oh my gosh. They want you to like fight every single enemy and never lose a life. And pick up rings the whole time. Like they want you to end the level with like 300 rings, having killed every enemy in like under 15 minutes. It's so nonsense.
I hope Aquatic Base has like a submarine section.
What if I told you it's all submarine?
Look, if I don't get to drive the submarine, then it's not a submarine section.
Yeah, there is not a submarine section.
Okay.
Okay, what if you got to drive a big orb? that Sonic stood on top of.
Compelling. That's compelling.
Okay, all right, maybe we'll get somewhere.
Didn't he already decide Amy Rose was his one true love? Who cares about Elise? Move on. It would really be something if that one elder came up behind him and said, I knew you were lying the whole time.
Hey.
I take it back. I take it back. You've now failed the trial.
Gonna need you to unfinish Kingdom Valley for me.
I understand.
Fun fact, they actually based the plot of this game after the plot of the movie Looper. Oh, don't touch them again.
No, he gotta!
Okay, they didn't.
Silver! I could handle this myself. Besides, you've got somewhere to go, right?
Like somewhere where we don't have to play as you?
I'll make sure to change Elise's fate. And that in turn should change your future too. Thank you, Silver.
Yeah. Just save her.
These cutscenes are so good.
just making a chemical pressure bomb with bullets in it.
Oh my god, Dubs. Jesus. I think I've decided I'm going to pass at putting a picture of Silver making a chemical weapon on screen. Alright, so is Aquatic Base next, or?
Aquatic Base is next, but first you need to ring all 3 of the bells in town fairly close to each other. So like that's one of them up on top of this church. You gotta bong that bell, and then you gotta bong the other 2 quick enough.
Are they at the top of these giant towers?
They sure are. The speedrun picks up an item here that is the most broken item in the whole video game, but also it requires 4 to 6 hours of training and a minor PhD to use it correctly. So not gonna bother. It's a lot of like, once you have that thing, so you can basically just walk up to any door in the game, kind of angle yourself at the seam like you would to clip through other doors, and you just tap the button and Sonic extends his arm far enough when he throws the gem that it just is on the other side of the door. And again, the way the gem works is functionally you throw this little item that is a physical item that you can homing attack off of before it hits the ground, by the way. That's another thing you do for a trick in one of the bosses. Wherever it lands, as soon as it collides with geometry that's not an enemy, it just like tries to make Sonic be there in a straight line as hard as possible. So
you could just teleport around basically, as long as you can
find
a path to huck it at it.
Exactly. And like, so one of the Aquatic Base skips is like you clip into the space between 2 walls, standing up on like the door frame between them. And then you look out in the gap between those 2 walls and see another part of the level off in the distance, and you line up a throw the Sky Gem into that part of the level from between the walls and another part of the level, and it just rips you there. So it's like pretty tricky, but you get to skip obviously just like an egregious amount of stuff.
Well, I think I rang all 3 of them fast enough, did I not?
Yeah, I think you're good. So the center should open up, the part with the
Oh, okay.
the level in it.
I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if like ringing them all would play a cutscene or something, so when nothing happened, I assumed I had failed.
Nope.
It's like that.
That
thing.
would be a good assumption in a normal video game.
Sure.
That would make sense that they would tell you you did it. No, this is like La Mulana Auth. Sometimes you just have to explore and figure it out yourself, you know?
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Yep.
La Mulana Gaming.
Is it not that thing right there?
No.
Oh, it's this rotunda over here.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, so there would be a door closed in front of here.
Nice.
The battleship will take off any minute. Tails, Knuckles, let's hurry.
Damn, Tails is in this one? It's gonna be broken.
This is a level where a lot of runners, if you're trying to get like the best time possible, you have to use a lot of the blue gem here, which
Sure.
means you have to navigate those hallways at super high speed without touching an edge while the camera is shifting, which, as you could see from off, just trying to go through at normal speed is a bit of a trial. It's like a really twisty hallway, and the camera just changes in ways you would not expect and do not feel natural in motion.
I tried to use the light dash to go through the gap, and it took me backwards, actually. Really wanted to go over the top there, but fine.
Sonic, this mysterious ball is a slightly red corpse.
Can I not just run through these? I want these to be fake doors.
You can use the sky gem to make these fake doors, but otherwise, yeah, you gotta do these
Damn.
normal style,
Damn.
as far as I know. But yeah, you'd basically just run up to those and hop and then tap the button real quick.
Can I not grab this ring? Okay. Cool, it's just like super fickle. That's exactly what I wanted.
If I get on this ball,
That would explain why in the run you do a thing where you throw the sky gem at a weird angle against the wall so it grazes and slides up and rockets you out the ceiling. Oh hell yeah, the ball section, let's go! It's like a submarine, but it's a big orb. Also, if it touches a laser,
Can't you just jump across the... Oh, that's if you're Tails, probably.
Be careful not
Jumping
to
from
fall.
post to post.
yeah, that would probably work with Tails, or like Knuckles could probably do something similar.
Why does the ball look like it's pulsating under me? It's...
I love when Sonic games make me slow down and navigate on an awkward orb. It's my favorite part. It's like when they make Mario turn into a spring in Mario Galaxy and everyone cheers and claps and says, "Yay, Spring Mario, we love this."
Oh my god, I didn't expect it to bounce off, I expected it to stop, and then...
Oh no, you didn't save it! Oh, I thought you were gonna get it! That's why I was laughing! Oh no, tragic!
was a bad time for me. Another segment designed by sickos. Oh, I'm too fast. Oh, I thought I was gonna save that. I did not save that. I forgot about the last laser in that hallway.
I'll be able to get over there.
Be
Oh
careful
my
not to
god.
fall.
Be careful not to fall. You know, if Tails is close enough to give me that advice, Tails is close enough to carry my ass.
Yeah, I think Tails canonically does. Like, yeah, they forgot a lot about a lot of things in this game. That's like his whole character arc in Sonic Heroes, right? Is that he can like lift.
Powerful Tails. What was... Okay.
There must be a switch for the door. Leave it up to me.
That was so cool. That was so exciting. That was so exciting for me. Ooh.
Advancements are everywhere.
Oh, I shouldn't have fallen down here. I really wanted to get that one up, though. I saw it. I got blinders. Okay, now I'll do it. I just wanted that one up really bad.
Nice use of Tails flight. Nice, nice.
Why don't you just take a break, Sonic? I think I've got this handled. I don't have this handled. I didn't open the door.
It's that little post behind you. You just gotta touch it.
Just gotta touch it. Okay.
Oh, it might be kill the fellas too, which you can do by turning on the post in the middle. But you might have to hit it with something. Can you drop the dummy ring bombs when you're flying?
I don't know, can you? Tried. I might have missed. Oh, that was it. Yeah, it definitely did something.
Yeah. It turns the magnets on, which explodes the enemies real quick, but there might still be another one living out there. Oh yeah, I think there's a dude on the far side that got far enough away from the magnet thing to live. Got him!
This guy just doesn't want to die. I mean, I don't blame him, but...
Yeah, this guy flying too far away from the magnet thing is actually a tragedy. Killing this dude with tails like this is going to be a huge pain in the ass. I like how he says, just wait, Sonic, and you can see Sonic spawn in behind him.
And he dies instantly. Because of course he does. Classic Sonic move.
It's the robots. Tails, Knuckles, be careful.
Okay, so I probably have to kill enough robots to open the doors.
Oh, that bumper uncovered when you killed enough robots, so...
Oh, was the bumper what I wanted? I thought I was looking for a door.
I think it is a door, but just there was a force field around that bumper that
Gotcha.
turned off, so... Yeah, aquatic base is one of them where I'm not going to be super helpful because I don't do anything even approaching the intended path for this level.
Is that everyone dead? Is there more to this? Okay, there must be more to this. I hear someone shooting. Question is, how do I get to that guy? Because I can see him out there in the distance. Was I supposed to kill him when I came in and I missed my opportunity to make it easy?
No, I don't know where they want you to go here.
Because there's one guy over there. Oh, there's another guy over here.
Yeah, I think you want to be grounded still. Like, I think there's a door you need to open on the ground floor, but...
Yeah, I just got the piece of cake message, so... Yep, here it is.
Alright, nice. Yeah, sometimes they'll want you to kill a bunch of random dudes all over the room, too, so you'll still need to, like, bounce up, bounce down, all that. Oh god, these things are terrifying.
Oh, can you just, like, slide kick into these and it doesn't hurt you?
You got it. It is just very hard to maintain full speed and control when you have that movement shift of how much control you have from blue gem to how much control you have while slide kicking, because those are two very different, you know, amounts of control.
Right.
Ooh! So this ramp will launch you over the platform a little bit, so you have to pull back, but just a tiny bit at the end.
That platform was designed by sickos. Precarious, but worth it.
Nice, doing really good on those laser kicks. Those can be pretty tricky.
I guess if I hadn't stopped a fight, I could have made it through all of those.
It's tricky. The easy way to get through all of them is to pull out the red gem and just hold it the whole time,
Yeah,
because
that
that
makes
slowdown
sense.
time will slow down all the doors and the enemy spawns and stuff. Otherwise, yeah, it's really tough to get through here in time. The big trick to these is you can use the bounce bracelet to slam on top of these like post things to turn on the magnets, and that kills a bunch of the robots at once if you're lucky.
I was trying to hit it, but I kept targeting other things, so I gave
Yeah,
up.
that's why you have to, jump over it and use the bounce bracelet, because the homing attack is really fiddly when all these spheres are around. It's almost like they did it on purpose, which is wild. Like, we're gonna make our stuff not work. That's the mechanic.
I would like to leave, thank you. I want a ring. It's the same as that, the issue with the shadow fight, or the silver fight, where you want to get away from him, but like the panic of mashing the A button just like keeps bringing you back to him.
Thanks. Alright, let's go.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back because that setup for these was not anything.
Yeah, doing these manually is a lot of fun. Nice! Brain genius. How did you discern the correct direction off? That was you get out your scrying stones to figure out that one, my man? That was good.
I knew if I just trusted in Sonic. You just gotta have faith in the blue blur. Piece of cake! I don't need any of this.
Yeah, you can just run to the end here.
I think I will. Oh, I hear the sound. 13 minutes, easy level.
Nice, smooth, easy, quick 13-minute Sonic level. You know, normal Sonic stuff.
Yeah, that's what everyone wants. They're thinking to themselves, how can we make our Sonic levels longer?
And it's time for the final boss of Sonic Story.
No.
Problem.
Already here. I want everyone to remember through this entire thing in the speed run, it is one of the most busted things in the whole game. It requires you to do like 3 different glitches at the same time perfectly, but you do end the fight in about 11 seconds. So I just want everyone to keep that in mind for how long this takes. I think it is probably not the greatest, because there's definitely some stuff in you know, speed games where you take something that's normally 20 minutes and turn it into like 2 frames or whatever, but it's like a pretty big disparity between casual and speed game. Yeah, Cyclowyvern is wild when you do it right. Hit for the boss was the first thing I learned shortly after I said I'm never doing this again. Yeah, you gotta do some wild hand cross input. I do it every time, but it's a lot. In retrospect, moving from this to fighting games makes a lot of sense, because I do a lot of robot devil hand stuff when I play fighting games too, so a lot of people aren't ready to understand concepts like doing a half circle from back to forward, but across the top, and then pressing a button, but doing it intentionally missing a single diagonal and completing the whole thing in under 5 frames so that I get a standing behemoth typhoon before jump startup. Look, there's a lot of robot devilry in speed games and fighting games. It's a good place to be. Yeah, so the theory to Cyclowyvern is functionally right at the beginning of the fight. You zoop up to him before he starts this animation. You throw the Sky Gem, which again is that's the one that as soon as it hits a surface, you get ripped to it as hard as the game can.
Yeah.
The other thing to know is when you throw it, it is a physical object that you can do a homing attack bounce off of. So what you do is you run up to the boss as fast as humanly possible, and then you jump, you throw this gem, and then you do a homing attack to bounce off of the gem in midair before it hits the ground. This gets you close enough to grab the control horn on the front of the boss, because this is another one where you grab the horn and you steer it. But after you grab the horn and initiate like the code to control the boss,
Right.
the sky gem then hits the ground and activates, ripping you off of the horn. But then the code is already initiated, so the wyvern then just flies off into space and will eventually despawn itself, and then the fight ends. And the way we make it go even faster is after you've done all this stuff and you've successfully like latched on and gotten pulled back off of the wyvern, you then jump over to the edge of the level and clip a sky gem into it in a certain way that just rockets you into the sky 1,000 feet in the air, so that the distance between Sonic and the boss increases so quickly that it despawns him like instantly and ends the level in 11 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's what you do. It's a lot. It's a lot. The thing too is you constantly have to be shifting back and forth between the slow down time gem and the sky gem to throw it, which means a lot of double tapping left and right on the D-pad while you're also doing stuff on the left analog stick and like maintaining charges for spin dash and stuff at the beginning. It's really complex.
A lot of pieces.
Yeah, it's really, really fast.
Here I come, Sonic.
Yeah, Iblis is only in Shadow, but it's a similar concept with the despawns and stuff. Because yeah, doing this whole thing of controlling it and like trying to make it crash into things, and oh boy, oh
Yeah,
boy.
I feel like I ran into like 4 different falling objects and it didn't count them.
Take this.
Sorry, there's something very funny about you like following the boss with your camera like very intently and then just getting shot in the back of the head by something off screen.
Yeah. Controlling this thing is a joke.
Control is a strong word, yeah.
It's like, I imagine it's gonna just throw me off if I don't run into something, but you're not giving me anything to... Yep.
Nice phase, no damage. Try again.
See you next time. Oh, okay, let's see.
Take this. Here I come, Sonic.
Thank you.
Canopy.
Hey, Eggman, what's the matter?
You. I'm just.
Oh, you hit it to its face change, so you get to do one touch and now start over.
Cool. Pretty speedy fight.
Those robots coming from the cockpit. If I use them, I can reach Eggman.
So wait, was I damaging the Wyvern or Eggman?
I hate that hedgehog. I don't know. One of them. Probably the Eggman.
Can you avoid this, Sonic? Can you make it here? Do it.
Bet you can spin kick and avoid it trivially.
Yeah.
Or just walk away. Yeah, either of these. Oh, I bet you couldn't jump and homing attack me directly in the chest, Sonic. Ooh, I bet you bet you can't hit me, but you can't kill me with your big spin attack, Sonic. Like, thanks, Robotnik. Great. I love this dialogue, my man. Thank you. Great final boss.
Yeah, why don't you skip to the part where I'm attacking you again? What? I don't know how I just fell off there. I can't. I'm so happy that I get to start this over. Somehow I just got unbelievable speed.
Here I come, Sonic.
Easy. Easy game. Not my problem. Oh, it's because I'm sitting here tapping to spin kick, but sometimes I'm holding it just long enough to charge a spin.
Yeah, it's because again, remember your like movement around town usually is like doing a full spin dash and then canceling that into a spin and then holding and buffering a spin dash into the end of the kick. So yeah, those can absolutely just buffer into each other.
Oh, just missed.
As long as that canopy is protecting the cockpit, it'll be hard to attack Eggman directly.
What a fight! What a fight! Can't wait to wait another 3 minutes to get to attack him again. That's gonna be dope. Really, 11 seconds for this fight. That's wild.
Take this.
Well, everything's timed in this game because you get rewards for doing things faster or slower. So it's counting up. My guy, there's nothing for me to run into. What would you like?
Hey, Eggman, what's the matter?
I'm just getting started.
I got you, Princess Peach, right here. My hands were busy.
Sonic's fat dumpy.
Those robots coming from the cockpit.
This fight sucks? I don't know what would make you think that. Fight rules, probably.
It's super good if you just skip all of it.
Yeah, I should have thought about that. Should have thought about that before I did the fight.
Honestly, that was part of why I didn't want you to buy the Sky Gem, so that you would not be tempted to attempt it here.
Can you avoid this, Sonic?
Almost happened to me again.
Can you make it here? You little... Fall!
Oh, well.
Mm-hmm.
Just a long fight. 5 minutes into it.
Can you get here? Can you make it here? Hmm? Can't believe it.
Sonic, watch out! He's still trying something.
I hate it when he tries something.
Here I come, Sonic.
Okay, that was that last one supposed to be tricky? Wait, what?
Chat, can I get a clap, everybody? He did it. Congratulations on the run. That was a pretty good time. Pretty good time. Pretty good time for casual Sonic. No MSG. That's good stuff. You did it. Congrats.
5.5 hours. No, so 5.5 minutes for that boss fight.
Yeah. Yeah, only about 448 for the run. Which, compared to most casual runs of Sonic 06, is like, that's incredible.
I see the appeal of the speedrun. Christ, it's so much more complicated than it seems.
Yeah, there's a lot of really weird small tech. I mean, the thing too is like, you can start pretty small, and just by like following the right paths and stuff, you can get a time down to like an hour and 10 hour and 15 minutes pretty clean with like 1 or 2 tricks.
Right.
But yeah, getting the super tight time saves it's a lot.
The boss did feel like 5.5 hours, so.
You have time to worry?
There's so much waiting in Egg Wyvern.
Everyone's been here the whole time for one reason only, and that's for the credits music. You were told not to let the credits music play on your channel? Oh, wow.
Smile.
Yeah, if you want to see what Cyclo Wyvern looks like when ran pretty well, by the way, I will shoot you a link to Sharu's run. Sharu does some extra pause manipulation specifically to slow down the timer. Because since it is an individual level thing, Sharu's trying to get, individual level times. But that's the basic strategy. But that is how you get the game to say you beat him in... It's 3.4 seconds, but it's not that in RTA, because he's using the slowdown time gem.
Right.
But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Again, you'll see him just kind of bounce off of nothing to get higher in the air. That's him jumping off of the sky gem he threw. It's like a single pixel.
I'm going to pull this up.
Yeah, Sharu doesn't really do many full runs as far as I know, but does like individual levels for like every 3D Sonic game, like literally all of them, and usually has the top times in most.
Oh my god. Yeah, that takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, and again, it's like one of those things of just that roll up to the boss and then jumping onto the boss's horn is you holding X as the level loads in, letting go of it while holding forward, properly doing one of those like roll jumps to jump out of spin attack, Then also you had to double tap right at the very beginning of it to switch to the red gem, like on frame 3 or 4, if you can help it.
Right.
After the load in. But then after that jump, you then need to tap to the right 2 more times, then throw the gem, do the homing attack to it, get the homing attack onto the dragon, all at the same time, double tapping to the left another 2 times and re-engaging the slowdown time gem.
So it's all about sort of like manipulating him early to get him away from the platform and then warping back to the platform so you're far enough away to deload it.
What it is you're just trying to, you have to use a gem other than the slowdown time gem, but you need to have the slowdown time gem active for as long as humanly possible to get him slowed down enough so he doesn't fly away. Because if you don't have the slowdown time gem engaged for like 99% of the time, he will have left by the time you get there, even if your movement is perfect.
Right.
Yeah. It's super complicated, but it's cool. It's a cool trick.
Yeah.
Well, hey, thanks for having me. This was fun. I love Sonic 06, and I love watching other people play Sonic 06.
And it sounds like we're gonna get to see you play more Sonic 06.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. I played a run through and my run through took only like 40 minutes with the reduced loads, and I was like, oh man, that's good stuff.
If you're here and you don't follow Ty, please do. On top of being a Sonic 06 speedrunner who's apparently going to get back to it, he also does literally everything else, and his content is really good variety, and he's hilarious, so.
Thank you. We try. It's the pit crew deal of trying to really mix up everything all the time. It's hard, but we it's an honest day's work.
Got to bring something new to the table once in a while. Or if you're TieTuesday, every day.
Literally every day, yeah. But yeah, thanks for having me. I'm gonna go make a bunch of chicken breasts, and yeah, I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the big ol' marathon this month.
Sure. Take it easy.
Take it easy.
All right, y'all. So considering how much longer that took than I was expecting, I don't know if I'll do any other stories tonight, but what I do think that I'll do, as a deal, for all you hanging out and being here with me and having fun, is after the marathon, I think I will replay Shadow and Silver Story. I really did enjoy playing this game through casually the first time, and I'd kind of like to play it through again. If I don't do that, I may actually genuinely try to learn some of the speedrun and do some attempts of that, so. So yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I do think I'm going to wrap it up pretty early. I'm going to send y'all on. If you haven't followed the New Clips channel, new clips are coming out. We got another video for you tomorrow. That's for the Bible Adventure stream. There'll be new videos every other day for all of the Dashing Through Trash stuff. So you've got like 2 months ahead of you to enjoy Dashing Through Trash content. There are some nice vids on that channel. I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. If I stream at all tomorrow, it'll probably just be like just chill, relaxed content for me. It won't be anything Dashing Through Trash related. Our next stream of Dashing Through Trash, however, will be on Monday, where we're going to be picking up week 2 playing some Vic Tokai games. Specifically, I'm going to be playing Kid Cool. You know, Gilder's here right now. Someone had mentioned the other day about Clash of Demon Head being a Vic Tokai game, and I thought, oh man, I should have gotten Gilder in on doing some Clash of Demon Head. So I think next year I might do like a casual playthrough of Clash of Demon Head with Gilder keeping me from going every wrong direction or something. We'll see. This was a ton of fun, though. I really genuinely enjoy playing this game. I hate how much I like this game. I really do. It's just super good. If you've never actually played Sonic 06, you should play Sonic 06 before you tell people how bad this game is. Because yeah, it's janky and kind of broken, but it also owns to play.